Hey Hannah, welcome back as always. Hey Snake Guys, welcome back. What's on the menu today? Going through some Star Rail stuff. I'll probably do the Cosmodesy event. Get the extra Stellar Jades from that. And try to roll for Aventuring's Light Cone. I think I'm close to Soft Pity, so hopefully we'll get enough to be able to Soft Pity his Light Cone. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Mo Legend, thanks so much for the 23-month resub. Welcome back. Another month to your until your 2-year resub, and you get the final tail badge, the rainbow tail badge. Not the techie, the stream title. Bro, I see so many people. Well, I shouldn't say so many. I've seen a handful of people do it. So it's not, obviously it's not everybody. But I've been seeing this enough where I'm just like, bro, is this like the new, like, fucking, stream title, like, meta right now? I mean, technically, what, people like Tectone have been doing that shit, have been doing this shit for at least a couple months now? Like, I don't think he's changed, I don't think he's named his stream title anything else for, like, the past, like, I don't know, good month or so. Probably even longer than that, to be honest. Like, remember back in the day when the stream title meta used to be for both Genshin and Star Rail, it used to be, people put their either their AR level, their adventure rank, if you were streaming Genshin, and then they put their Trailblaze level at the very front of their stream title, back when Star Rail first came out. And when Z3 comes out, you know it's gonna be the exact same fucking shit. But yeah, welcome back everybody. Hopefully y'all are enjoying your Saturday. I sure am. I sure am. Oops. It's a good thing using the technique dry like that doesn't take any skill points or technique points. Let's see, we can do the rest of, actually, I think I'll save that for later. I think I'll do Cosmodicy right now. I have no idea how this game works. Don't think I've ever done it. Whee! And also, Omni Steph, thanks so much for the 17-month resub. Welcome back. Let me, do a test subscription just in case. God give you strength, because it's only 3 more days till Arlecchino comes. She'll be here before you know it. Don't you even sweat it. She'll be here soon enough. Is your paycheck enough to wail just for FGO anniversary, bro? I haven't even gotten my first paycheck yet, so I don't even think that far. I have to see what I have to get my first paycheck first, and I think I remember them saying that I should be getting my first paycheck at around this time. If I don't get it by Monday, or if I go through Monday and I still don't get it, then by the end of the day, then I'll probably have to ask one of my coworkers like when I can expect it. But I mean, fucking hopefully, because I still do want an MP6 Archetype Earth. But we'll fucking have to see, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. What did I roll? 3? Do I retry this, I guess? Is it once per thingy, or is it once for the entire run? I'm assuming it's once per decision. This might be scripted as well, just so they teach you what the fuck's going on. Oh, also, I should probably turn on the in-game music for this. Guarantee you the casuals are gonna White Knight Z3 as well. What do you mean by White Knighting in this context for Z3? What you mean by that? What set are you gonna run on Robin? You're thinking Musketeer and Keel? Robin is, I think, the one character you don't need to run Keel on, I don't think. Because, if I'm not mistaken, when she's ulted, she can't get CC'd, right? Yeah, when in the Concerto state, Robin is immune to crowd control debuffs. When she's ulted, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much effect rate she has. Now, obviously, that's only for CC debuffs. She'll still be afflicted by, or she'll still be affected by things like, you know, I guess if enemies have attack debuffs, then sure, I suppose that, you know, if they have anything like that, then, yeah, obviously she'll be affected by that. Like, normal debuffs, sure. But, like, you don't really need to care about normal debuffs. Really, the most dangerous debuffs in the game are CCs, right? Whenever the enemies freeze you, or imprison you, or if there's any other, crowd control debuffs in the game, mind control, like what Kafka's got, shit like that. Like those are the most annoying debuffs in the game. Like you can deal with defense debuffs, you can deal with regular debuffs like that, DOTs or whatever, because they don't like actually inhibit your ability to actually do things. Because yeah, again, it's mainly the crowd control ones that are the most annoying because they prevent your characters from acting. And in a game like Star Rail, where, you know, characters acting as fast as possible, and, like, making the most out of their turn is super important. So, for Robin, as long as that doesn't change, as long as, in the final build, she still keeps her anti- or her crowd control immunity perk, when she's ulted, you don't need to run Broken Keel on her. She's like one of the few Harmony characters, or one of the few support characters who doesn't need it, or who won't end up needing it. At least in general. Like, maybe if you really want to run Robin as full support, then sure, I suppose it still works. But I think Robin's best perk is the fact that, or her calling card is the fact that she's going to be a Harmony support who will do a lot of damage on her own, is the thing. And, like, that's still a little bit too strong to pass up on. Like, if you use Robin as a standard support buffer, right? If you treat her the same as you would for, like, Sparkle or Bronya or Tingyan or whatever, then, like, you might as well not even roll for her at all, I don't think. Maybe that's a little bit too far. Maybe she's still worth rolling for. But, like, you might as well just have used, like, Bronya or Sparkle or somebody like that if you're not going to take advantage of Robin's added DPS output. So I would say make the most out of it. So instead of Broken Keel, run, I don't know, Inert Salsodo, I guess. Assuming that, yeah, because when she's ulted, that means that she's doing ult damage. Or I would imagine that the damage she does when she's ulted is tagged as ult damage. So, yeah, Inert Salsodo sounds nice. Inert Salsodo, and I'm actually not sure how good 4-piece Musketeer is going to be on her. Because what does it do? Increases attack percent and speed, and then her basic attack, I think. I mean, you don't really care about Robin's own basic attack. So fuck that shit. The speed is nice, I suppose. Pretty sure 4-piece Musketeer buffs speed, right? Or your character's overall speed, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose that's nice. And plus, since she's running Musketeer and she scales off of attack, obviously. Yeah, that's nice too. I would say at that point, you might, instead of trying to go for a full attack set, you might as well just run double 2-piece. 2-piece Musketeer and 2-piece Speed. I feel like that would be a lot easier of a build to give her at that point. Because again, what do you care for? Why do you care about the extra basic attack damage on somebody like Robin? Yeah. Hey Bob, welcome back. Did you see Z3 CBT3? I've seen other people stream it. I've seen other streamers play it. I wasn't invited, like usual, so I don't get to participate. Hopefully they've been addressing some of the issues that people said that Z3 had from the last beta. Is the current Bunyan event like a lottery or not? It doesn't seem so. I don't think it's a lottery event. Basically, for the Paul event, the Super Paul event, it seems like you just farm free quests, and then you are able to farm like this currency that you then use to redeem for like points on like that mining board or whatever. I guess in a sense it's kind of like a lottery. Now that I think about it, but. I don't know if there's a reason to like ultra degen farm it like you would a lottery though. But I can see where you're coming from when you say it feels like a lottery, kind of. Pretty sure when Z3 comes out, there's gonna be similar pattern. Well, you know how all the casuals White Knight Genshin, like it doesn't need changes to the point where MiHoYo doesn't really do anything. I wouldn't go so far as to say that casuals go out of their way to gatekeep or White Knight the game. It's more that MiHoYo doesn't need to do anything because they know that whatever they do, they're still gonna make money. So why bother changing anything? Obviously, there are going to be some casual players out there who will do that shit, right? They will White Knight Genshin and say that it doesn't need fixing, or you know, the game doesn't need to improve at all. But I wouldn't necessarily put the blame on them, though. Obviously it can be kind of annoying. But like they're not the major issue here. The major issue lies with the developers, because at the end of the day, they're the ones who you know, work on the content that ultimately that we get on the other end. Like they're in charge of that shit, so you should be blaming them, not necessarily the White Knights. Though again, I understand that they can be kind of annoying. I'm pretty sure when Z3 comes out, there's going to be a similar pattern. I mean, yeah, but to me, that's not really what's important. For Robin, either Panakini or Ageless are better. I suppose, yeah, you might be right. I suppose Panakini would be better for the split attack and damage boost. Nikkei anniversary soon, yep. I watched the JP live stream, or at least part of it, before I fucking knocked the hell out. What'd you think about the live stream, the Nikkei live stream? I fell asleep like fucking 20-30 minutes into it, because I was already tired watching the fucking Blue Archive JP stream. But I did go back and rewatch what I missed, and yeah, ship seems pretty cool, man. Who is best forward suited to fight for the ball out front? What the fuck are they? What the fuck are they talking about? I don't know, fucking Blade? Who's the best midfielder? I don't know. Gafka? defender, probably Clara. It's either Clara or Weld. I mean, they're all pretty good. I don't fucking know. Friends. There already are plenty of people who think Z3 is the best Hoyo game. It's not even out yet. It's funny considering the game's complete garbage in its current state. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Have they changed nothing from CBT2? And what are the problems that Z3 potentially has right now anyway? Let's see. Sure, we'll go for that, I guess. It was the fact that they made you wait for another 30 minutes. Oh, if you're talking about the global stream, the EN stream, I wouldn't be surprised. I believe the JP stream started on time. They just went live an hour early to like showcase like animations and like fan shit, I think, or fan made stuff, I think. So I assume you're talking about fuck am I doing here? I have no idea what I'm doing. Sure, okay. But yeah, I assume you're talking about the global server, not the JP server. Or stream. Inert. Well, I was thinking inert because it offers both ult damage and what is it, extra crit. I would think that it's probably not a bad starting set if you already happen to have a couple good pieces for it. But yeah, what is it? Panacony is probably better. The best person to cultivate seedlings. Ruin May will probably create a whole new life form again, so probably not her. Probably Natasha, maybe. Prune stray branches. I would say Argenti, considering his whole shtick is about beauty and shit. And who's the best person to harvest them? Us. Did you miss the drama? No, it's just part of the it's part of the title. I mean, if you guys got any drama for me to react to, I'll definitely react to it. Hell yeah. Any gacha content creators having some drama right now that I can fucking throw shit at? Gotta get my name out there somehow. I don't fucking know. What's this way? Wouldn't the speed mess with her speed tuning and all that? You thought her ult functioned similarly to Luocha's field effect thing? I guess yes, but I don't really know what you mean by like wouldn't speed like mess with her speed tuning and whatnot. Like, are you thinking that the speed will affect her ult stance? Or her ult form, or whatever we're gonna call that? Because it shouldn't. Because the game specifically says that her speed is fixed to 90 as soon as she ults. So I would imagine that speed is still important for Robin because she has to get her ult in the first place, right? I could be wrong though. Maybe there's something about Robin that I don't understand. But until somebody points out otherwise. What's the Azure Lane livestream? Azure Lane livestream? I think the Azure Lane livestream already happened. Yeah, I think that was a couple days ago already. Or that was last week. Or whenever it was. Let's see. Land revenue? I have no idea what that is, but sure. Hey, Vitor. That's how I say your name. Thanks for stopping by. And I'm doing alright. Minor changes, they added double speed, more stamina, skip on some cutscenes. Nothing that fixes the main problem because the gameplay is straight up brain dead. Way less TV was most notable, but the fact that it's still there, they should just remove it altogether. Okay. I don't really quite understand these, I don't understand the context of those things, so, like, I'm assuming those things are overall good, but, yeah, I haven't actually played the game myself, so, I can't really contextualize those changes, so. Finally got a venture. You'll never see me use, or we'll never see you use Gepard ever again. That's probably what's gonna happen. As soon as you roll a venturing, you literally have no more use for Gepard ever again. At least that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like will happen. Let's see, we can try again, I suppose. Ooh, one off. How many Saint Quartz did it take for Bunyan? I didn't roll for her, and I don't plan to. I will not roll on any new servant in FGO until Archetype Earth. Skipping everybody until then. Don't have the money. I am a broke ass bitch. Robin doesn't lose speed even. Oh, is that what he's talking about? Okay. Because yeah, you need the 135/160 speed to qualify for Glam's buffs. Yeah, if that's true, Drask, then yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter. I suppose it's like a special speed state where like her ult form is limited to 90 speed, but she still keeps whatever buffs she has from coming from Panacony, I guess. Hopefully that's the way it works. If so, then yeah, Panacony is hopefully her, you know, better artifact or ornament set. Lolly Shinano coming, another sleeper to the collection. Oh, loud she coming. Also, what is this remote dice? Oh, it's like, yeah, I know this, because, fucking Blue Archive has the same thing, too. Make an immediate appeal. Fuck Sampo. Fuck you guys. Bandits, I'm the only bandit around here. Ask both sides to negotiate. Negotiate for what? I'm the only bandit around here. Fuck you guys. Will you also play Woowa? Yeah. What's the game below my webcam? That game is called Snowbreak Containment Zone. It's a third-person shooter gacha. In theory, best is Fleet? Really? The best one? Her best ornament set is Fleet? The fuck? Why? Or, perhaps I should say, how? Because doesn't Fleet only give you HP and attack? Like what's HP gonna do here? Well, it is a team attack buff. Sure. Is it because Robin's attack buff is her weakest form of support? Because I believe Robin should have an attack buff, a damage buff, and let's see, wasn't it a crit damage buff? Yeah, it's a crit damage buff. Yeah, her skill gives the damage buff. Her ult should give the attack buff to her team, and then her talent should give the crit damage buff. Yeah, it's a passive crit damage buff. See. Did you pull Cherno in Blue Archive? I already had her from the last time. So no need for me to have rolled again. Obtain items. Oh, and Snowbreak, right? I forgot the new girl's name is Cherno. Well, she's not even new. She's just the orange tier version of Purple Rank Cherno. But yes, I did roll her. I'm just trying to collect gems for to roll her weapon. But I do have her, the character. You can click on the trash cans for more cash and buffs and the signs. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I will hopefully remember. Oh, okay, you're supposed to click it multiple times. Try to empathize with Yanqing? Eh. Checked it out. Seems like it's got a little bit of base building, so not too lazy for it. I don't know what you mean by that, but it doesn't really have base building. You happen to have a base, sure, but you don't really do much base building. It's more like base decoration. That's it. Yeah, it's not really. Its whole base feature is not as in depth as like, say, for example, like your dorm decoration in Azure Lane or your cafe decoration in Blue Archive. Or, hell, even your dorm decoration in Girls Frontline. So, it's not quite that detailed. All it is basically, oh, you have a base, it's kind of already there. And then you can buy, like, furniture for, like, specific characters and give it to them and shit to, like, raise their affection level for a year or some shit like that. It's not actual, like, base building or decoration or whatever. It's like pseudo base building or something like that. Basically puts us right back at elemental orbs for everyone because we should be getting a ton of attack. Excuse me. I usually try to run elemental orbs on everybody anyway, so not much of a change for me personally. I mean, like Acheron's, I think one of the few DPS characters I have who even has an attack percent orb right now anyway. But, like, wouldn't Acheron really like having that much more attack buffs anyway? Effect res is useless, so Kilo's mid on her? Yeah, I figured. Because I don't know why Robin would have would want to run Broken Keel on like why she would want to run Broken Keel when she can't get CC'd when she's ulted. Like maybe before she gets ulted, sure, but like. Who's the best composer to write music scores? Well, that would be Himiko. Best songwriter? Black Swan. And then best singer to perform the song. Get parred, Omega lol. New Cherno, Orange Cherno seems really good. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah, you just reminded me what she does. Yeah, her CC, her crowd control seems really fucking good. Because, like, she can have, like, 3 black holes on screen at once. I just don't know how you're supposed to control them. Like, do they just auto-target enemies when if there's, like, enemies nearby and she uses her skill, she just kind of drops a black hole right on top of them or some shit or whatever? Like, is that what's going on? Or is that what happens, rather? The correct answer would be just to ignore his ass and just make Gneifen a new account, but sure, we can have Silverwolf fucking fuck the dude. I'd much rather pay Silverwolf 10K than that bitch. Help them find the next Luocha. Don't even think about calling me unless they're giving out Stellar Jade's Keck. Bring us back some shit. Speaking of Yanqing, Aventurine, really makes him viable. Yeah, I suppose he does now, huh? Would Robin just want the ER set like basically every other support? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Because I would say that you want to make the most out of Robin's damage. Because, like, the main thing about her ult is that it does damage, right? Well, it also gives an attack buff, so maybe you just want... I suppose if you just want to run a... well, I just said earlier that if you're not going to focus on Robin's ultimate damage, then what's even the point of bringing her along when, like, you could probably just bring somebody like Asta instead? So my gut feeling as of right now is you probably want to give her a DPS ornament set. Probably. Is this real life? Or is it just fantasy? They apply a DOT, then hold skill to activate. Oh, really? Huh. I didn't realize that's what they did. I'm gonna have to maybe go do her trial again and experiment to see what that does. Because if her... You said it applies a DOT, huh? Okay. I know DOT builds in the roguelike game mode in Snowbreak, whatever that's called, can be really good actually. Like if you get all of the DOT buffs, then like you can chew through bosses super fucking fast. Especially that that fucking floating, like, it's not really a cube, but like that really annoying boss that has a shit ton of shields that constantly spits shit at you. Yeah, especially against that motherfucker. Can the character change path in Star Rail? Characters. Oh no, only the main character can. Your trailblazer or you know, yeah, your trailblazer. Only she can. So it's just like Genshin where only the main character can change the path. I'm lost again. Oh, are you now? Also, board player, thanks for wasting your channel points. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. With how orb main stat pool is split up, attack percentage is just as bad to farm as elemental damage anyway. Yeah, true. Drew. You ain't getting shit. In lore, technically people can. I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose you are right because Daniel, right? Daniel is the other example, right? Because regular Daniel is what, Hunt, I think, right? I think he's Hunt, right? But then Daniel Alter is Destruction. So I guess you are right. Yeah. So it's not just Trailblazer who can change. She's just the only character who can change without having to be a whole nother character on top of that, I guess. So I guess you are right, yeah. And then, yeah, and then March will be able to do that too, I'm sure. Once we figure out what her true identity is. How good is the new set on Arlecchino? Looks like too much damage buffs with her, signature weapon. Too much damage buffs? That's the first time I'm hearing that. What you mean by too much damage buffs? Out of all the gachas on my screen, is FGO still my most money spent? Yes. Should be, anyway. Though, I'm sure at this point, Genshin does come close, but it should still be FGO by a comfortable margin. A text scam. Wastelander or Musketeer? I would say Musketeer, board player. I used to run my my Daniel Alter on Wastelander set, but the issue with Wastelander set is that the 4-piece effect of the extra crit rate and extra crit damage, the extra crit rate is nice, I believe that's unconditional, but the extra crit damage you don't get until you're attacking broken enemies. And I don't think that effect is very good, because you're not going to be able to take advantage of that effect all the time. Because specifically, obviously, you can only use that effect when enemies are broken. But, like, obviously, enemies don't spend all their time being broken, right? Like, I suppose it would be, if you plan on running Daniel Alter with, Ruin Mei, because obviously she can extend the amount of time that, enemies are broken for, then sure, but even then, Ruin May's whole like extended break thing doesn't really last for that much longer. So, in my opinion, I think Daniel Alter is much better off on Musketeer set. Because when you give him 4-piece Musketeer, he can use all of its effects all the time unconditionally, right? Like, he's getting the attack buff, he's getting the extra basic attack damage, he's getting the extra speed, like, and you don't need to, like, sacrifice anything for it, or like, you don't need to do anything to get those effects, you just get them. As opposed to Wastelander set, locking your crit damage behind, actually, it's both the crit stats, right? It's both your crit rate and your crit damage, because it locks your crit rate behind, attacking, like, fucking debuffed enemies or some shit. Either debuffed enemies or, like, slowed enemies. It's probably not slow, but, like, debuffed enemies or, like, imprisoned enemies or some shit, and the crit damage is, like, something similar. So, no, I would say, I would encourage you to, run 4-piece Musketeer instead of, Wastelander. Like, you better have, like, a very good reason to run an imaginary DPS character on Wastelander's set, if you want to run that set. Because, like, otherwise, you better not be... I don't think you should be using 4-piece Wastelander set. It's not that good. At least in my opinion. Let's see. You notice, blah, blah, blah. You will... I mean, if he's stuck, we gotta help him out, right? Harassing a dream chaser, saying that they have to pay the protection fee, or you want to intervene, but the dream chaser stops you. I mean, if the dream chaser is gonna stop me, if he doesn't want help, then sure, whatever, fuck him. Some Embrace Reality Association. I mean, just for that, I'm gonna fucking do it. Sounds like a cult, but it's gonna be fucking hilarious. Many have come to Golden Hour for the first time. Somebody even ask you for directions. You're asking the wrong person. Go fuck yourselves. Yeah, isn't this the robot girl from the space station? Yeah, Sheila. She suddenly asks, is it possible to make an android to reveal the original script? Who knows? I mean, shit. If the Star Rail timeline hasn't figured out how to make a realistic AI, then fuck, dude. Hey, Avenim, welcome back. How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. Leave the dog alone. What the dog doing? Upcoming MOC 2.2 boss is gonna be a nightmare to brute force. Yeah, sounds like they're really trying to push Boot Hill. But I feel like if you have a built Sushang, you should be okay. At least I think so. Cause yeah, if the boss just like Sudoku's like half its HP instantly when you break it, then yeah, just break it. It's weak to fire, Sam. But Sam doesn't lose half his HP, or her. Sam doesn't lose half her HP just from being broken. Unless it's like a completely different Sam fight, which it could be, considering this is 2.2. Probably some like new story fight or something that it's based off of. Hey, the Wubba I haven't seen the Wubba in a long time. Whee! Just finished dinner. Hopefully you've been doing well with myself. Been doing a little bit better, but new job, so that's cool, I guess. But my schedule is absolutely fucked. Now I must become normie wage slave 9 to 5 office salary man. Give her a good swing with your bat at first. Yeah, this is just a language model test. Kick. It's for Sam to sell. Oh, you mean they're gonna use that boss to sell Sam? Then I assume it's not. They're not gonna release Firefly, but they're instead just gonna release Sam, who is Firefly, something like that. Am I gonna return to being Whale again? I mean, I wish. I hope. Not gonna happen anytime soon, though. Let's see. Even Ruin May's creations fight with each other. How will you settle their disagreements? Try and stir the pot, the great meow wars going on. I actually kind of want to listen to what they're talking about. I feel like it'd be kind of interesting. Well, they're just the cake cats, so I don't know what the fuck they would talk about, but join them in the cleanup at the space station. Should have cleaned up a long time ago. Did the resident rich lady not buy a robot vacuum? Oof. Asta, shots at Asta, huh? Let's see. She has generous, blah blah blah. How the leadership manages, blah blah blah. Let's observe the situation. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about here. If Vtuber big-breasted tomboy, I don't know what you're talking about. Who are we talking about right now? Big titty tomboys? Where? Where? You had me at big tits. Big titty tomboy VTuber? Where? I'm sure they exist. You just gotta know about them. He doesn't like the space station, but he still does his job to the best of his abilities. Huh, sounds like me right now. I mean, I would consider leaving, but I don't really have a fucking choice right now, so. We don't know how they're gonna do Firefly, honestly, but we know that she's gonna be fire destruction. I see. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Yuffie Shoujo Girl is debuting in 2 hours. Yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about that. Maybe in 2 hours. So 9 p.m. Why is she streaming? Why is she debuting so fucking late? Maybe I would assume she's not American. Maybe she's like SCA or I don't know if she's Japanese actually. I'm not sure. It'd be kind of weird for her to be EU because 9 p.m. our PST is like fucking, I don't know, fucking anywhere from like 8 to like 5 to like noon in EU time, depending on, you know, obviously what part of the continent you're on. Maybe she is American, I don't know. West Coast maybe? I don't fucking know. But I'll try to tune in if I remember. Sure, there's someone out there. If not, somebody needs to make one. Yeah. Big titty tomboys are definitely an untapped market for sure. Or they have untapped potential. Or maybe not untapped. I'm sure there are some out there, like you said, but it hasn't been tapped into enough, is how I should probably put it. We'll question the usage of physical methods. Yeah, fucking bash his head in. You can finally start getting gold relics in Star Rail now. Hey, congrats. Welcome to suffering in Star Rail. I hope you enjoy your stay. You fuck with the Nagatoro and Uzaki manga, big dog? No, but me being on Twitter enough, I've seen their recent developments. I know Uzaki now canonically fucks the main character or whatever. And Nagatoro actually kisses the guy, so yeah, I know about that. Thanks to Twitter. But yeah, nice to see that the writers actually had the fucking balls to take their relationships like to a evolve their relationships in a somewhat meaningful way, and not just fucking beating around the bush for fucking ever. Like all what literally all of the fucking 2000s and the 2000s era romance or like harem or harem animes used to do. I'm glad that writers aren't pussying out about that. Hey, Al Barbecue, welcome back. Spoilers? Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should have thought about that a little bit more. It's okay. There's only 55 people here. But no, you're right. Probably shouldn't have said that shit out loud. My bad. My apologies. Who's the best person to go out and buy groceries? Genuine. Who's the best person to be in charge of cooking in the kitchen? Probably between these two. I mean, Yukong is... Actually, chat, is Yukong even a canonical mom? Like, is she a biological mom, or does she just... Did she only ever have her adopted daughter from her dead friend or whatever? Either way... Lynx actually has cooking practice, though, like, she's like an adventurer, so, like, I don't know exactly what the fuck she cooks. Yukong could probably cook, but, like, I feel like she'd be busy a lot of the time. So I don't know how much time she actually even has to, like, cook for her family, much less or for herself, much less her family. So I'm kind of leaning towards Lynx on this one, just because she has actual cooking experience, if we even call it that. Just adopted, okay. Not an actual biological mom. At least not yet! Who is the best person to wash dishes after a meal? Probably not Fushun. Probably Arlen. Sampo feels like a dick, so. Like, maybe Sampo does actually wash dishes, but, like... Yeah, Arlen was the clear choice there, no matter what, yeah. You're asking me. Take this chance to eat everything at the buffet table. Sucks to suck, suckers. And then Hook is causing trouble. Surrender. Oops, didn't mean to select 5 there. From what you read, wouldn't... From what you've read, wouldn't, he be like Hu Tao, where low HP equals more damage? Yeah, he works like that. Because I believe his talent gives him more either attack or damage. The lower hit, when he's below 50% HP, I think. Or something like that. Sure. I like the face that Su Sheng's got on. The High Cloud Quintet's got a new chapter out. Hey, anime guy, welcome back. Enter the board game. Yep. Decided to do the board game. Try to farm a few Stellar Jades, see if I can single roll Aventrine's Light Cone. Fushuan has deliberately shown some professional initiative, but it's an indefinite wait until she gets promoted to general. She looks to you. More, please. See, playing mahjong, yet you're here helping Fushuan with her work. You decide to... Yeah, I don't know how to play mahjong, but I'll play it anyway. Fuck work. Fight, fight, fight. Please silently swing your bat. Won't I just hit him instead? Finally finished farming your relics for Acheron. Hey, congrats. Skipping the 2 new characters right now, or 2 characters right now, so you've just been farming up traces that you've been lazy for. I see. Gotcha. Hopefully you've been looking forward to, or you're looking forward to the 2.2 characters instead. You know how to play Mahjong Solitaire, if that counts. I'm sure it does. I mean, at least you know a version of Mahjong, whereas I don't. Hope your gacha's been good, because your Nikkei armor rolls have been shit. Nikkei armor rolls? Nikkei armor? Just for like Bayan whatever. I think recently my Nikkei gacha luck has returned to being pretty good again, after my bad luck streak between Maid Pravati up until Killer D, I think. Or yeah, Killer D, Killer Wife D. And then yeah, my gacha luck went back to being good again, thanks to the ReZero collab. So that's cool. But yeah, hopefully your Nikkei luck turns around soon. Hopefully in time for 1.5, or the 1.5 anniversary rather. Boot Hill and Robin just look way too cool. Yeah, I feel ya. I understand. You want to E2 S1 them both? Wow, you really must like them, huh? Then yeah, best of luck with your 2.2 rolls then. Oh, was he talking about Nikkei gear? Okay, I was confused when he said armor. I was like, huh, oh, armor? What are you talking about? But if he's talking about Nikkei, like his character gear, like his gear pieces, then okay, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. I remember back when Nikkei first came out, like by the time I was able to farm for like class or like what is it, manufacturer specific tier 9 gear. I was like, god damn, I can't find like a second what is it? A second attacker pilgrim like body armor body piece for one of my pilgrims, I think it was. And it took me a while before I finally got lucky and got one. But yeah, fucking gear pieces can be kind of shitty. I think right now I'm still looking for a I think a body piece actually, a manufacturer specific body piece for my Tia? Yeah, I think my Tia. Cause Tia and Naga are fucking top tier, cause no surprise. Cause I think my Naga has all has all of her manufacturer specific gear. It's just now I'm waiting on my Tia to finally pick up a body piece or whatever the case. Konox, welcome to the stream, by the way. If you're looking for a gacha list, the command is !gachas, plural. GACHAS. Didn't have the best luck in Nikkei. Yeah, it's gacha after all. Even if it has 4% SSR rates. You never know. RNG can still fuck you in the ass. Hey, it's, Sam. Blazing red hair? Where is this red hair? Okay, so we've done the encounter collection. We just need to do one more of these things. You started playing when Summer Ines came out, and you literally only got the last piece of Tetra support gear for her last week. Damn. So that means you spent the last year looking for the Tetra gear piece, huh? Damn, that must be some really fucking bad luck. 'Cause like, by the time I think I've been playing Nikke for I think a half a year, like I basically had all the gear that I wanted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Like, sure, technically I'm still looking for some gear pieces for like specific like top tier characters, but it's not like I need to roll for them or I need to like build them anytime soon. Like for example, I mentioned my Tia earlier, not having her an appropriate body piece for her. But like, I don't need to invest in my Tia because I already have a very strong account with like three or four different teams that I can use. So it's like sure, yeah, it sucks that she still doesn't have her own manufacturer specific body gear yet, but like that's not, you know, it's not like you know, I can't I'm not going to be able to perform without her. Like maybe later, sure, but it won't stop giving you Pilgrim and abnormal defense gear. Oh yeah, I feel you on that one. Like, the fuck is this shit? Why do we get money for paying for Argenti's auction? Losing Rem hurts you more than you were expecting. Rem is the blue girl, right? And I know Blue Girl was on Gacha, so you must have not been able to roll her before the collab ended. Yep, it's just how it goes sometimes. Hopefully they do collab reruns in the future. That's all that you can really hope for now. Oh, excuse me. The trash cans. Yeah, it was okay. Then yeah, unfortunately, you're just gonna have to pray for a collab rerun. There is some hope because Nikke is only barely a year and a half old, and it's already had like 3 collabs so far. So like that's actually really fast. Like it has a very high collab turnover rate. So assuming they keep this up, where we have like a collab basically every like 6 months basically. Hopefully that means that the more collabs we get, or the more often they put out collabs, the more likely it is that they're gonna do a collab rerun. So for example, maybe we might get a Chainsaw Man collab rerun like next year or something like that. I don't know. Because I believe we had the Chainsaw Man collab was like last year at around this time. So. But yeah, that's all that we can pray for now. Or that's all you can really hope for now. How about we dance instead? If they do a Nier collab rerun, you'll give Nikke another shot. Okay. And they do have more Nier characters that they could put into the game for a collab rerun, right? Like, for example, the commanders, I guess. Who is the best person to come out with scientific questions? Well, yeah, obviously, Dr. Ratio. Who is the best person to prepare an experimental design? Oh, Romega. Who is the best person to collect and analyze data? Topaz. The smart boys and gals. Most of the characters you are geared now. Your Summer Anise was just really unlucky. Yeah, I feel you. Yep, and it sucks that it had to be your Summer Anise too, considering how busted she is. Leave the money for yourself, and we'll leave the wallet to the streets. A paltry lord. Nah. You encounter a lost Acheron or lost missed Acheron. Oh, she lost again. You finally hit 10k friendship points, Nikke. Damn, you've been stockpiling those, huh? Time to do 100 rolls. Hell yeah. Equality. I'm American. Funny that an American like me is talking about equality, though. Waiter must be able to read people. Sure. Am I pulling for Arlecchino? Yes, I am. Just C0R1 though, but I will roll for her. Oh, isn't this... They're starting to repeat the encounters, I guess. We'll go with that's impossible this time. Gun wishes to speak to you. Whale War is possible for Archetype Earth? Probably not, because I believe Pocket will be at Anime Expo this year. At least I think she should be. But I will not be, because I just can't afford to go. So yeah. So that means that if she's going, but I'm not going, that means that I don't know if she's going to be able to roll Archetype Earth until she comes back. Whereas I want to just roll for Archetype Earth immediately, as soon as she comes out. So there's kind of a disparity there, unfortunately. Hoping for the same outcome yourself? Hey, best of luck, my man. A little too frequently. You think happiness grows on trees? Fucking charge your asses. Not the food order bot. Why would such people even exist? Fix that shit. Bullying is still a juvenile offense. Break that shit up. Marlin has asked you to eliminate the antimatter legion remnants, blah blah blah. But Wobobo is breaking the equipment there. I don't know. The butler. Oh, I think I remember that guy. Causing trouble again. Why the fuck would Asta care in the first place? Is what I want to know. See. We'll take care of the guards. Big summon day planned ahead. Hey, best of luck with all your rolls, VC. Let's go this way. Hopefully the community doesn't throw shit at the possibility of a rerun from that franchise from ReZero. I know that the ReZero collab wasn't as well received as, say, the previous two were, but obviously there will be some people who are going to be like, why the fuck are we getting a ReZero collab rerun? But at the same time, there shouldn't be enough of those people to really make really prevent that from happening, you know? Like, at this point, like, it already happened, so like, I think most people should be either broadly okay with a rerun or like at worst, maybe not at worst, but like most people should at least be like indifferent towards a ReZero collab, in my opinion, or at least that's how they should feel, if they don't really care for it. Like, obviously there will be some people, like I said, who are gonna be, you know, pissed off like Twitter usually is, about how, oh, why are we getting a rerun for fucking the fucking ReZero collab? Couldn't we have gotten something else instead? But like, honestly, that just means more time for everybody else to save up gems for whoever's up next anyway, so they shouldn't be bitching either way. But yeah, we just need to know that, we just need to know if they're even going to do a rerun in the first place. That's most important, I think. Hey KS, welcome back. What you cooking? Just playing Star Rail. And no, don't ask me to play Girls Frontline. Was I not supposed to click on that last one? Okay, we've done that. Last thing we need to do is whatever this is. Oh, they're just those question thingies? Okay. By the way, Chad, is there some sort of like milestone that I'm like supposed to reach, or is it just complete all of the reward requirements here, and you're basically done with the thing? Actually, no, there should be some sort of like milestone reward, right? Yeah, because that's where you get all your stellar jades from. So yeah, I suppose there should be like some sort of like upper like threshold of milestone achievements or whatever. Blah blah blah. Oh, the reference to all the daily missions. Is Snowbreak a full Coomer game now? It seems like that's the path that they've chosen to take. Yes. I mean, if the Chinese government calls your game an R18 plus game, then yeah, probably. I'm not really gonna fucking bother reading this shit. You can go endlessly? Okay. I'll just keep going until I answer all of the Trailblazer questions or whatever they're called. Not enough. We saw Nika or some other gacha that had a ReZero collab that you missed. No, we were talking. I think we were talking about Nika. Hey Fear, welcome back, man. How you doing? Hopefully you've been good. How did Super Bunyan go? Rolling for her? I didn't roll for her. I'm not rolling anybody until Archetype Earth. What does drama am I doing this right mean? My stream title is a parody of a few like bigger streamers' streams over here on Twitch, where they constantly name their own streams something like what you're seeing on my stream right now. Like Mr. Tectone does it, Mr. Zajeff does it, Mr. Pokey does it, probably a couple others too that I'm forgetting. But yeah, it's kind of to make fun of that. Oh, I didn't realize you could go higher. You got your first double SSR, but you feel mixed about it. Why did you have to, like, was it like close to pity or something? Because that happens pretty regularly. One more month to Wuwa. Actually, you're right. Yeah, I guess we only have one more month, huh? Yeah, nuclear drama. Yeah, drama, reacting, gaming. Drama equals yapathon. I mean, you gotta grab that content. You gotta get that content somehow, right? You love Mr. Pokey? He seems very popular, yeah. Though I think I remember checking out his YouTube channel just to see how he was as a content creator. He doesn't really have much of a YouTube presence. I think he's mainly on what, Twitch? And I remember cuz he and I were on the same episode of Gacha Cast back a couple months ago, earlier this year. And I believe I remember hearing him talk about, either him or hearing this from somebody else, that what he'd been doing, he hasn't been doing content creation for that long or something like that. Maybe we were talking about it like during the pre-show for the Gacha Cast or whatever. So it doesn't seem like he's that old of a, or it seems like he hasn't been around the block for very long. But I mean, hey, he's already made a splash. He's done more as a content creator than I ever have in fucking 12 years. So shoutouts to him, I suppose. What drama is it now? Oh no, it's not. I'm not actually talking about any drama in particular. Just making fun of people talking about drama. Or the people who put like drama in their fucking stream titles. Alright. Happy lurking, Chaos Lord. See you next time. You didn't find him till Star Rail's launch? What was he even doing beforehand? The first one Naruto, but you're gonna have to run reverse melt with Rosaria for the extra crit rate. If you don't want to use Rosaria, or if you don't want to run reverse melt, then or melt / reverse melt teams, then take the second one. He's pretty new, exploded pretty hard early on. Maybe I should talk to him, find out his ways, I suppose. I don't know. I don't even know if he's even willing to talk to somebody like me, considering he's already part of the cool kids club up there with Techie and all the rest. I mean, hell, he even has the whole. He's even doing the whole podcast thing, the whole topped up podcast thing with Mina and Ruby. So. Nice, got lucky. I believe we just need to do 2 more of these questions. Don't care. Play a bunch of various gachas like Eversoul, Counterside. Oh, he's a multi-gacha autist like me. How many games did he play? Oh, that was the last one we need. Yeah, cool. Who the fuck are you? Apparently, I'm a herald of the Sea of Stars. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Cool. Are we done? Technically, no. We can keep going for more. Suppose I could do this off stream, maybe. Grab the rest of the credits. But I think that'll do it for now. There we go. Go do this. How to play that shit. You're the coolest kid to me. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Also, what is that shit outside? Yeah, Arlecchino's best artifact says the one that's coming out with her. The one that gives the whole, like, Bond of Life buff or whatever. So you can't pre-farm it. Unless you want to pre-farm a 4-piece Crimson Witch set to have her work with that first. While you work on trying to get her a solid 4-piece, like, whatever the new artifact set's called. Gotta check FGO because we do have a limited time server. Yeah, Mary Anning. Gotta do some friend point rolls. I think I said I would do friend point rolls tomorrow, so hopefully I don't forget. So yeah, make sure to roll friend points for some for Mary Anning servant coins and whatnot. So you can't pre-farm? No, unfortunately not. If you want to give her her best in slot, no. But like I said, she probably can still work decently with the 4-piece Crimson Witch or something. Or hell, maybe even 4-piece Golden Trope. So if you want to give her something to work with for now, so that you can still use her a little bit, right? While you're still farming, while you're farming for her actual best in slot artifacts that you can. Me personally, though, I'll just wait until she's actually out, and her artifact set is out, and I'll just go degen grind that, I guess, using the small stack of fragile resin I got. What's there, 3 artifact pieces? What do you mean by that? 3 artifact piece? Ain't no 3-piece set in Genshin, I don't think. Unless I'm missing something. What's my heritage, homie? Ethnicity, or what do you mean? Well, what do you mean in terms of heritage? Like ethnicity as in where I'm from or some shit, or like what my content creation background is. Because I can answer either of them. I don't really care. You gotta roll friend points too, yeah. Or at least a little bit of it. Family, so ethnicity, right? I'm full-blooded Korean. Too bad I can't speak the language. Or I kind of can, but never got proficient in it. Well, Lynx give me more Stellar Jade here. No. Well, Hook give me some Stellar Jade here. No. Okay. Okay, and then now we do the event. Alright, now for some actual gameplay. Woo! Wow, some actual gameplay. Are the 1.0 artifacts in Genshin still relevant? I thought, didn't you say you were gonna go lurk? What came out during 1.1? Let me pull up Genshin again. Let's see, 1.0 Genshin was Mondstadt and Liyue, correct? So 1.0 artifacts were, let's see, Maidens, Viridescent, what else? Thundering Fury, Thunder Soother. Yeah, those are the 2 artifact sets for Mondstadt, I believe. Oh, right. Dragon Spine wasn't part of 1.0, so can't count the Hard Depth and Cryo artifact sets. We have Crimson Witch and Lava Walker, Archaic Petra and Retracing Bolide. What else? What else? This is just the skill book dungeon, and then we had Noblesse and Bloodstained Chivalry. Okay. The ones that are still relevant to this day are Viridescent. Viridescent is still the go-to set for most animo characters. Obviously, there's some exceptions, but like I think Shenyun's best set is still gonna be 4-piece Viridescent. It's either if it's not, then it's still very competitive. Like, if you run Kazuha, then you just run 4-piece Viridescent on him, no question. So, quite a few animo characters still use Viridescent, so that's still relevant. Maidens, no, nobody really uses that. Thundering Fury is used, because I think it is good enough, but I think if you want to min-max your electro damage output, then you just go for Gilded Dream, I think. So, Thundering Fury is still good. Like, for example, my Keking is still on 4-piece Thundering Fury, but if I cared to, like, hyper-optimize my Keking build, I wouldn't run 4-piece Thundering Fury on her. I'd probably go for something like 4-piece Gilded instead. Probably. But Thundering Fury is still good. Probably just probably not as good as, like, say, 4-piece Gilded in, like, a dedicated Aggravate team or some shit. It's still a good generalist set for your electro characters if you like don't want to like run them as a part of like a specific strat or like a specific team or whatever, and you feel like you're more comfortable running your electro characters with like any random ass team or some shit like I usually do. Nobody really uses Archaic Petra, to be honest, which is kind of surprising, but then again it's Geo, so at the same time it's probably not that surprising. I think Ningguang would probably be the only one who even uses Archaic Petra, or who even wants to use Archaic Petra. But like you can argue that she has better sets now over this, because like Archaic Petra is his 4-piece set. What is it? Upon obtaining a shard created through crystallize, all party members gain a 35% damage bonus for that particular element for 10 seconds. That's actually not bad, but like I think we just have way better artifact sets than Archaic Petra at this point. So it's kind of like, nobody really uses it. Crimson Witch people still use, I'm sure. Yeah, Crimson Witch is kind of like Thundering Fury in the sense that they're both good go-to. They're still good go-to generalist sets. For the appropriate element. So if you don't really care about, if you don't want to think about, oh, I want to run this character on this team or some shit, or like run them with this reaction or whatever, then you just give them their generalist pyro or electro set, and they're good enough. But if you want a more specialized build that deals more damage, then you've got options for that too. I think the main reason why, for example, Crimson Witch and what was it again? Thundering Fury especially. The main reason why these two artifact sets are still relevant is because when they added Dendro, they went back to these artifacts and they made sure to make these artifacts be able to react with Dendro as well. Obviously, burning isn't really considered a strong reaction, at least not right now. So it's not as impactful for something like Crimson Witch, but for Thundering Fury, it absolutely is. Right? Because, quicken and aggravate and all that shit. So yeah, that's the main reason why, for example, Thundering Fury is still relevant, because it can react. It has Dendro bonuses too. If it didn't have Dendro bonuses, then nobody would use it. But because it does, it's still used, or you can still use it. And it wouldn't be like bad or anything. But again, you probably have better options than like 4-piece Gilded at this point or some shit. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, I forgot about Noblesse and Bloodstained. Nobody uses Bloodstained, because at this point we've realized that, yeah, no, physical characters kind of blow dick in this game. Unless your name is Eula, but even then. So nobody uses Bloodstained. I remember back in the day when people used to run like machine gun official builds where they just focus on officials' auto attacks, right? And so because their auto attacks are physical, people used to run her with like 4-piece Bloodstain, was it? Something like that? Not even actually. 4-piece Bloodstain doesn't really make sense on her. But like I remember back when we got what is it? Dragon Spine, right? It should have been Dragon Spine. Because where's the... Yeah, it was when we got Dragon Spine, because before Dragon Spine, we didn't have this this artifact domain. This artifact domain didn't exist. But when we did get Dragon Spine, this artifact domain opened up, which meant that you could, if you wanted to run a machine gun official build, you could run 2-piece Bloodstained with 2-piece Pale Flame. Actually, no, if you want to do that, you might as well just run 4-piece Pale Flame, because that's even better. Technically. But yeah, no. Bloodstained nobody really fucking uses anymore. Noblesse people still use, obviously, because it's still your go-to support set. It's still the only one of its kind, to be honest. So, yeah, you still want to run Noblesse on, like, your Bennetts and your healers and shit. But, yeah, Noblesse is still relevant. So, Noblesse, Crimson Witch, Thundering Fury, Viridescent. Yeah, I suppose those are the 4 that are still relevant. That people still use to varying degrees. You'll check in. You'll check in post stream because your question for Star Rail, since you have your own Black Swan and Acheron, what would their relic sets be? Wait, what's your question? You have Black Swan and Acheron. What would the relic sets be? Well, Acheron, that's obvious. It's 4-piece Pioneer. For Black Swan, ideally 4-piece DOT, because obviously Black Swan is DOT. Yeah. If you don't want to farm DOT set, which I don't know why you wouldn't, but for whatever reason, if you don't want to farm 4-piece DOT, then you can just run her with, like, I don't know, 2-piece attack and 2-piece speed, I guess. That's okay. Yeah, I guess that's okay too. Goblet, Sands, and Circlet. Circlet, you can just run whatever. Go for whichever stat you need more. So crit rate if you need more crit rate, and crit damage if you need more crit damage. Note that Arlecchino's Ascension stat is going to be crit damage, so... and her weapon should also be crit damage too, so she's likely going to... Actually, what is her weapon? Now that I think about it. What main stat does her weapon give her? Excuse me. It is crit rate, okay. So assuming you get her signature, which may not be the case for you, but assuming you do get her signature, you'll probably want to run her with crit damage, and then pray for good crit rate rolls or crit rate substats. But Circlet is up to you. Whatever your Arlecchino needs more of. Couple probably be Pyro. Unless she gives herself so much pyro damage conversion that she doesn't need it, and like she wants like something else like HP instead, but she'll probably want pyro. And then Timepiece was probably HP, I think. I think she scales off of HP, does she not? I feel like she does. Could be wrong. Actually, does she even scale with HP? She might not even. No, she actually scales off attack, because that's what her, Actually, is it? No, I'm a little bit confused here, because her ultimate scales off both HP and attack. Or, technically HP, but it's more like her Bond of Life shit. She might actually be attack, actually. Is she like Shiori, where she scales off two stats, technically? She'll probably scale harder off of one particular stat, though. Let's see. Yeah, she probably scales off attack, because that's what her C6 says. Damage of Bale Moon Rising is increased by Arlecchino's attack, multiplied by 700% of her current life bond percentage, or whatever. So it's probably attack, but I guess I could be wrong still. You think it's worth rolling front points to make CE bombs right now? Yes. Because remember, Mary Anning is on, well, rate up right now in front point gacha. And remember that limited time bronze servants give you the same amount of servant coins as a normal gacha character would. Normally, bronze servants in FGO only give you like 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 servant coins per copy. Mary Anning, because she's limited, gives you 15. So if you want to stockpile servant coins to like maybe fuel some Grail casting later on down the line, then yeah, you should absolutely roll front points and make CE bombs now. Even if there's no like double or triple success rate up going on in FGO right now. You gonna watch the new debut, the new Vishojo Girl debut? Yeah, or at least I'll try to tune in on my second PC. You're fully Haitian and can't speak or understand Creole to save your life. Like I can understand like basic like elementary level fucking Korean, but like anything tougher than that, I'm just like, bro, I'm out of here. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like business level Korean, hey, ain't no way, bro. I'm outie. That's how it be living in America. Yep. What do you mean we have to learn other languages? I mean, I fucking hated learning Korean because I fucking hated Korean school when I was growing up. Mainly because my mom, in her infinite wisdom, thought, oh no, you should be smarter than this, and fucking put me in a Korean class, like a Korean school class, like one grade ahead above my actual school grade. So that meant that all my classmates were like fucking 3, 4, 5 years older than I was. So yeah, that fucking sucked. Because it basically meant I had no friends throughout the entirety of my Korean school tenure. Or of me going to Korean school. And so every day when we have to, or not every day, every week, every Saturday when I'd go to Korean school, which fucking sucked, by the way, because, you know, as a kid, weekends are kind of important. I mean, weekends are always important, but, like, especially as a kid, right? Imagine spending every Saturday holed up in Korean school for fucking 4 hours a day, for the first 4 hours of your day. God, that fucking shit sucked. Not only that, but because I wasn't in a class. I was in a class that I wasn't supposed to be in because my mom was like, "Oh, you should be better." In her fucking infinite dumb fucking wisdom. Yeah, I had no friends throughout the entirety of that shit. So every time we would come out for like break time or whatever, or for recess or whatever, I got to watch my friends play around on their own, and I would be sit here. I would be stuck with the fucking classmates that I had who were all 3, 4, 5 years older than I was. Jesus Christ, fuck Korean school, dude. And of course, fuck my mom too for thinking that it was a good idea to put me in a grade higher than I was supposed to be. Holy fucking shit. So yeah, I blame her for me not really being motivated to learn Korean that much. I mean, at least I still know how to read and write that shit, but holy fuck, I'm so out of practice. not that I plan on getting back into practice anytime soon. Yeah, that's a good joke. That's a good one. Actually, I'll use trial Argenti. I don't really get to use Argenti a lot, so I'll use them there. Actually, everybody's weak to who is there? Everybody's weak to imaginary here. I could just go run fucking imaginary here instead. Could just do that. What? Daniel Alter, Sparkle. Who else? Luocha and I don't know. We could use Welt, I guess. Sure. And then what is it? We have to add. Oh, we have to add these things. When ally is positioned second, use their ult regens energy for the ally position first. That's very specific. Okay. Ally position first, and its team setup it regens energy for when other allies use their ultimate. There's a chance that a damage dealt by next attack from. I guess I'll just do that. I guess increases attack, increases energy regen rate. I think I'll go for the attack one. The next patch this Wednesday, next Tuesday, I think, for Genshin. CBT Noblesse was cracked before, though. I actually don't know what CBT closed beta Noblesse was actually like, but I'll believe you. Bond of Life is just a percentage of her HP. Yeah, I read when I was reading through her kit online. I was like, wait a minute, it's only talking about like a percentage of her max HP, so that doesn't necessarily imply HP scaling, does it? So she's probably attack percent. She works well with Hu Tao's weapon, right? Not really, but it works. Can't really say it works well with her because the Staff of Homa passive doesn't really do anything for her. I mean, I suppose it's a little bit more damage, but it's probably not anything substantial. Again, because she doesn't scale with HP, so how much HP is she really gonna have? Yeah. A Forester weapon, good for her then. BP weapon, not the first one, not the second one. Oh, deathmatch, that's kind of interesting. I guess it kind of makes sense though. Playing Z3? Yes, I would like to play Z3 when it comes out. Even though I'm aware that apparently it's got quite a few issues right now. But I still want to try it out. Did you ever check out Lost World? Is this something you aren't interested in? I did play it when it first came out. The global server, that is. When the global server first came out. However, I dropped it after about a month because it just didn't really hold. I couldn't hold your interest in it very much. Something about the gameplay just wasn't very compelling enough. So I ended up just dropping it after about a month. But I have at least tried it. But that was like 3 years ago, I think. Like at least 3? Yeah, 3 years ago at this point. So it has been a while. Oh, oops. How's your job going? It's going okay. The job itself is fine, but I fucking hate the commute, and there's other like minor annoyances about the job that I just can't help but feel like or I just can't help but feel irritated by. Is this an office job? Yeah, it's another office job. Oh, cool. What are your thoughts on Preco announcing EOS on April Fools? Well, the Preco EN server is already dead, so I assume you're talking. I assume this is the JP server that did this. Well, I'm sure for the Japanese, assuming this is a JP server we're talking about, I'm sure it was probably just a, oh, you know, cute joke, haha, very funny. But considering the NA server already died, I don't know. I feel like that April Fool's joke was kind of in bad taste. I don't know. Just me though, you know. Well, shit. That was a shitty run at that. Walt's VA sounds cool. Yeah, he sounds tight. I assume we just don't even care about the ads on the side. We just go for just go straight for the boss, I think. I think I'll just go for this one then. Increases attack, increases energy regen rate. Wonder if the energy regen rate here would be better. Alright, if that's the case, then we'll run single targets then. Too bad I can't use my event train at the moment. See, maybe I can run this without a healer. It's kind of risky, but we could try going for that. Wonder if I bring Clara. It's a weird fucking team. I don't even know if this team's gonna work out or not. You like shielders over Harmony? No, I'm the opposite. I prefer running Harmony characters over shielders. But I recognize that shielders can be very strong, so. Do I like my coworkers, though? Am I going there just to get money? Well, I'm mainly going there just to, you know, earn a living. But my coworkers aren't bad. Yeah. The company overall is pretty chill, thankfully. So, it's not like I have a direct problem with any of them in particular, but...
マイナスだ。少しわきまえろ。テスト0点。危険指数低下。マイナスだ。
クラーラも助けてスワローグ。まだ否定するの。
Should I use? I guess I should always be using Hanya's skill here. Don't know why I shouldn't be.
中央の直ここに書となる。
回答を楽し存在知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
怖くない。
殲滅開始。0点。
Shit, wrong character.
マイナスだ。僕がテスト。
輪を持って尊しとなす。はっ、気づいてないんだ。
隠れろ。
クラーラも助けてスワローグ。
答えてみろ。0点。存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
一気に片付けましょう。
マイナスだ。
ついに向き合う。
0点。殲滅開始。
クラーラも助けてスワローグ。
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。
How should I do this?
ユーフは定めし書。中央の直ここに書となる。
存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
千の珍奇一心同期。
テストマイナスだ。存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。0点。
罰を返す。
マイナスだ。
勇気を出さなきゃ。
隠れろ。僕が質問答えてみろ。0点。
クラーラも助けてスワローグ。
テスト存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
ついに向き合う。
マイナスだ。
諸悪退散。
殲滅開始。0点。
輪を持って尊しとなす。まだ否定するの。
That's awkward.
回答を楽しみにして答えてみろ。マイナスだ。
抵抗を生んだ。罰を返す。ユーフは定めし中央の直ここに書となる。千の珍奇を一心同期。
存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
諸悪退散。
僕が質問
I
す
mean
る。
to use a skill there.
0点。
運気に陰りが。
Yeah. I think I'll go back to the Daniel setup. But this time I'll bring, who is it? I'll bring Ratio for double DPS. I suppose in that sense I need to think about who I want to run as first character. Probably Daniel. Daniel, Sparkle, Ratio, and then probably another buffer, I would imagine. Maybe Hanya, actually, that'd be kind of funny. Hanya. Oh, I could just run Ruin Mei, actually, now that I think about it. Where's my Ratio? There he is. So yeah, we could probably run something like this. See if it works. It was a one character, a new player you recommend pulling for. Which game are you talking? Well, you only care about Genshin, so of course you're talking about Genshin. If you could only roll for one character, Raiden. Raiden is the single best character in the game, I think. Oh, wow, Kazuha, top 3. Top 3, top 4. Why not Kazuha? Raiden is simply better. She does everything. She's one of the few, I mean, go watch my video, Naruto. But, because I explained it better there. But Raiden is one of the few true flex DPS characters in the game. Meaning that she's a DPS character, but she can also support a team at the same time. Most characters in Genshin can't do that. If you're a main DPS, you don't really support your team. Most of the time you have a very selfish kit. And even if you do have something that's more team-oriented, most of the time it's really meant for yourself. But Raiden is both a DPS and a support character at the same time. And it's not like you need to go out of her way to like have her play that role. She just kind of does it naturally. Between her skill and the perks she has on her ultimate. Kazuha's close, actually, because he is a good burst damage character. Especially if you have him at, what, C1, I believe? C1, C2. And you can do his EQE loops. But he's mainly a support damage buffer, thanks to his second passive. And while he has good burst damage, he doesn't have sustained on-field damage like, say, Raiden does. Sure, his ultimate helps, but Raiden is just on another level. So it's Raiden over, Raiden's the best character over Kazuha. I mean, there's still two of the best characters in the game. Don't get me wrong, but. Actually, very good. What is the drama? Oh no, it's not. There's not actually any drama going on, at least not now. My stream title is the way it is because I'm making fun of the people who always put up this sort of title on their streams every single fucking stream that they do. Almost close to breaking that enemy.
本質は同じ。
答えてみろ。マイナスだ。
いい子にしてね。動じないで。かくれんぼ。
You know what I mean? Yeah, you know who I'm talking about. Let's see, we can do 30, so 2. You know exactly who I'm talking about.
研究は命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
僕が質問する。テスト。0点。遊んでよ。頑張って。天候さあ飲め。
生命は呼吸する。
Oh, Daniel's dead.
真理を探り、語尾を根絶する。答えてみろ。マイナスだ。優しくするね。動じないで。
研究の価値あり。根は巡る。準備はいい？ちゃんと立てる？はっ。さようなら。遊んでよ。かくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん。
存在と知識は尺と真理を探り、語尾を根絶する。0点。答えてみろ。マイナスだ。
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。答えが一緒にどう？焦らない。動じないで。かくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん。
テスト。0点。凡人か。
Huh, this one's actually kind of tough. Maybe I'm just not using the right characters here. I'm assuming you're meant to use adventuring for this, but I can't use my adventuring at the moment. Maybe I just run... Sustain... I feel like I have to run... triple damage dealers here. Maybe I run Daniel, but instead of using his triple his level 3 basics, I just use level 1s instead, just to conserve skill points. Because I'm actually not sure if Sparkle's exactly what I want here. And I do need a sustain, so... Where is Ruin Mei? So we run Ruin Mei, Luocha, and then Daniel. And then we have, who is it? We have Ratio on our first position, so that way he's the main beneficiary of our perks. It's too bad we can't go in here with with using techniques. That would be kind of nice.
0点存在知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶するマイナスだ使うつもりはなかった0点
研究家
回答を答えてみろマイナスだこの力が騒いで
本質は同じ
Maybe try trial Argenti, maybe, perhaps.
もうじゃ再臨お別れの時だ
First phase, second phase, along with Arlecchino. I forget. You're gonna have to ask Chad about that one.
千里総理世を注が存在と知識は尺と真理を探り
Did you watch the animated Arlecchino story? No, don't really have much of an interest in watching it. Maybe we'll watch it later when I'm like grabbing something, a bite to eat later or some shit.
答えてみろマイナスだ
But you'll have to remind me to watch it.
0点健康の
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる
Would you put Zhongli in top 10 if you extended the list? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
千両の異質感テストマイナスだ
So much for Luocha's 70% effect res resist. Or his crowd control resist. Like, it never seems to fucking work on his ass for some reason.
千輪総理世を注が
生命は根は巡る
存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する
Let's see what I want to do here.
もうじゃ再臨
緊張は不要だ
償いたまえ
0点僕が質問する存在知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる
答えてみろマイナスだ使うつもりはなかった0点千里総理世を注がマイナスだもう限界かテスト
It's animated so well coming from Mihoyo. I mean, when does Mihoyo ever do a bad job of animation, you know?
真理を探り語尾を根絶する
研究の価値あり
マイナスだ
お別れの時
0点健康
生命は
回答答えてみろマイナスだ
もうじゃ再臨
健康なさ飲め
It's not a double S rank. Let's see. We'll have to give. I'm gonna give Trial Argenti a shot. Seems like they really want you to use Argenti here. So what would be the setup here? Argenti, Sparkle. Would you even want to use Sparkle with Argenti here actually? Maybe we could use Huohuo. I suppose this is a nice time to use Huohuo because I don't know how she actually plays, so it's a good time for me to try her out now, I suppose. Maybe you could run Ratio here again as like a backup DPS. And then we run, where is she? Tingyan to support Argenti maybe? Kinda wonder if I should switch Tingyan's and Huohuo's positions. We'll run it like this. What was her skill again? Debuff remove, a debuff cleanse, and then heal, and a splash shield, okay.
僕が質問するテスト取るに足りません
輪を持って尊しとなさ
Huohuo, Sparkle, Argenti. Oh, okay, so Sparkle does work. Alright. Argenti is not at full charge, is he? Yeah, only 175. Let's see. We might as well use the skill anyway, though. Yeah, he does a shit ton of break damage, it seems, or break toughness damage, it seems. Let's see. Yes, heal. Go. Is he at full charge again? I think he is. Probably shouldn't have used his skill there. Actually, I think it's okay. Let's see. For this one, we'll just use a basic. Nice. Hey, she's stunned. Gotta love these assholes and their fucking constant stuns. Really wish my Huohuo wasn't fucking stunned. Being able to double up on her ultimate would have been really, really fucking nice, but too bad we can't have nice things. Am I gonna wail on Wuwa? No. I would like to get one copy of every character and one copy of every 5-star weapon, but unless you count that as wailing, no. I don't plan on wailing, at least not right now. Come back to me when I'm not constantly bitching about how busted, how fucking broke I am, and maybe there'll be a chance.
準備は口ない0点あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く彼女に捧げる
Oh, it's about fucking time you got back.
消え去れ
輪を持って尊しとなす
Is Argenti at? No, he's 5 off. Why does he always feel like he's like 5 off?
諸悪退散 客をもてなさないと
空にある美しさを守り抜く
Also, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get double S rank anyway, just because I think for double S rank you have to finish with like 1 turn remaining or 1 cycle remaining. That's pretty sure that's not gonna happen now.
準備は口ない答えてみろ存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶するバラに近いマイナスだ
輪を持って千の珍奇を一心同期
Hey Vince Spirit, how's it going, man? How's salaryman life treating you? Hope you've been good. It's been treating me fucking horribly. I fucking hate it.
みんなを守って
Shit his ass.
プラス5点消え去れ僕がして
焦らないこの感覚どう
Hey, she actually effect resed it. Cool.
客をもてなさないと諸悪退散
少しわきまえろ準備は口ないあっちは俺様だけで十分だ
Have you tried Spishtar Buster farming, Black Rail Buster farming using Chloe? I assume you're talking about Summer Chloe, which no, I have not, because I don't play JP.
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く
Hey Nuclear, welcome back.
捧げる
Ruin Maze rerun is in like 3 months. We'll see. We'll see if it is.
回答を試す
輪を持って尊しとなす
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く彼女に捧げる
千の珍奇を一心同期
存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する
Roll for Jingli or save for Robin. If you feel like you need a strong ice DPS, then roll for Jingli now. If you can hold your gems, or if you're not that interested in either Aventuring or Jingli, then save for Robin.
0点消え去れ逃げんな
Yeah, I'm not too sure about Argenti there. I assume I would need to go in there with my own Argenti or some shit. Maybe it's really it really has to be energy regen rate. Maybe I'm just getting baited by the attack here. Maybe you're just supposed to use Argenti, but then you spam the ever-living shit out of his stage 1 ultimate. Not even wait to use this stage 2. Like as soon as you get a stage 1, you just fucking spam that shit. I feel like that's what you gotta do here. Yeah, so something like what did that one guy in chat say? Huo Sparkle Argenti, maybe something like that. As such, and then I bring my own where is she? My own Tingyan here. Maybe we want to go hyper carry Argenti and just make him just pop off ults just constantly. Give that a shot, I guess.
諸悪退散優しくする頑張って
準備は口ない
Let's see if that works.
客をもてなさないは
役目を発揮され
動じないでかくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん
How much does she have? Even if she used her skill, it wouldn't be enough, so.
空にある美しさを守り抜くバラに近い準備は朽ちないあの光空にある美しさを守り抜く
千の珍奇をも一心同期
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く彼女に捧げる
Huh, funnily enough, that was actually his stage 2.
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く
Yep, there we go.
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く彼女に捧げる
千の珍奇を一心同期
Waste of skill points, but we'll use Sparkle's ultimate now.
見つけてごらん
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く彼女に捧げるあの光空にある美しさを守り抜く
チョーク大佐
善を抱き消されあの光空にある美しさを守り抜く
優しく頑張って
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く準備は朽ちないあの光
Yeah, this is definitely the strat. Cause yeah, the second boss here is almost dead, and we haven't even gone through a full cycle yet. Yeah, this is definitely the strat.
遊んでよ動じないでかくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く消え去れあの光空にある美しさを守り抜く
チョーク大佐千の珍奇を一心同期
Actually, I should have done Argenti's skill and then used Tingyun's ult on him for back-to-back ultimates, but whatever.
空にある美しさ
Pull for a new Snowbreak character? Yes, orange tier, orange Cherno, I did. I'm gonna farm to try to get her weapon next.
準備は朽ちない空にある美しさを守り抜くあの光空にある美しさを守り抜くあの光空にある美しさを守り抜く彼女に捧げる
Keep forgetting to use who is it? I keep forgetting to use Sparkle's ultimate there. Actually, to be fair, I think her ultimate buff was already active, so guess it shouldn't really matter too much. But.
あの光空にある美しさを守り
It's Sniper. Hey, it's me. Welcome to the stream, not Sam. Glad you could stop by. Oh, I just used his ultimate.
空にある美しさを
New update is fire. What for Snowbreak? Yeah, it seems pretty good. That new like Pokemon-ish game mode that they got seems pretty fun. It's actually more fun than I was expecting, surprisingly. I'm actually kind of enjoying it. But yeah, the new update for Snowbreak seems pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie.
足りませんね
Nice, good effect res.
恩に来ます準備は朽ちないあの光空にある
Argenti twirling more than Herta? I know, right?
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん
あの光空にある美しさを守り抜く
There we go. Yeah, there we go. There's the double S. So yeah, that was a strat. Just keep spamming. Give Argenti all the fucking chargers under the sun, and just keep spamming stage 1s. And the same with Nikkei's Annie 1.5 Annie coming up. Yep. Some Pog updates coming up for a lot of our gachas. A 5-star Herta, true. True and real. 5-star twirling physical Herta. 5-star Herta when? I mean, technically, I'm sure if MiHoYo really wanted to, they could finagle a like a 5-star Herta into the game. If they really wanted to. Because, like, I don't know much about Star Rail lore, but I'm pretty sure we don't technically know what Herta really looks like, right? Because the Herta we have in the game right now is just like some sort of fucking doll representation of her, like her fucking avatar or some shit. Like, we don't really know where Herta is or what she really looks like, right? Yeah, real Herta probably would be a 5-star if she ever gets released. You're right, nice. Cool. Argenti may be a Chad, but man, if you're a waifu, you would have pulled. Fair. I would have pulled for him either way if I had the money. Too bad I do not. I'm just another broke-ass bitch. Alright, what's up next? Break enemy or attack weakness broken enemies. Oh, okay, so we just speedrun breaking these enemies, huh? I kind of want to run Topaz, actually. Topaz. I also kind of want to run Sparkle too, but maybe that's asking for a little bit too much. Let me check our grit buffs here. When breaking enemy deals some amount of damage that reduces toughness for all enemies. Okay, that seems pretty good. I assume breaking any enemy will accumulate our grit shit, so that seems pretty good. Breaking any weakness will dispel their weakness protection. Oh, this is an anti-Bronya thing. Increases all allies' weakness break efficiency. Oh, this seems better actually. Because yeah, the weakness break efficiency seems a lot better. I wonder if this stacks with Ruin Mei. I'm assuming it doesn't. Deals a set amount of damage additionally to enemies who already have their weakness broken. That's not as good. But I like the weakness break efficiency part. I suppose that means that we don't have to bring Ruin Mei, but like, I mean, she's really good already, so. Real Herta probably does look a little bit, look pretty similar to doll Herta. You have an E1 Himeko you don't use, you should probably build it for Pure Fiction. Yeah, now that we know that Herta is useful over there. What is this? When attacking weakness broken enemy, 30% chance to deal 3 times damage. Okay. Increase damage received by weakness broken enemies by 80%. This would be better for high hit count enemies, and this would be better for lower hit count enemies, I think. Probably. That's how the math works. Let's see. What are the teams I would like to bring for this? Considering there's only one enemy he's weak to ice, I'm not too sure if I want to bring Ruin Mei here. I could try bringing Fushuan maybe? I do want to bring Topaz, though. Topaz. Let's try Topaz, Sparkle. Well, this is about breaking enemies as quickly as possible, so single targets might not be the best play here. Then I'll bring my own Himeko. Himeko, Gallagher, because everybody's weak to fire. Actually, maybe we can run Himeko, Sparkle, Gallagher, and Selly? Weird team, but I'll give it a shot. After breaking enemy, deals amount of damage that reduces tough for all allies. Okay. We're not bringing Ruin May, so I'll take this. And then here, hit counts for this team are relatively low. I mean, when attacking a weakness broken enemy, there's 30% chance to deal 3 times the damage. Sure, I guess I'll take that. Let's see how this works. If there's any game Hoyo should test the waters again for swimsuits with, it would be Star Rail. Yeah, because they can be more risky with the game like Star Rail for sure. After watching my YouTube, I know I like healers. That's correct. Where do I rank Lynx? She's actually your main healer. At the moment, considering we have what, like only three 4-star healers at the moment, she's up there with Gallagher. I don't want to say right now we don't have enough healers for me to properly rank them. Obviously, Natasha is the weakest healer, but you know that's kind of par for the course because she's free. Well, technically Lynx is free too, and yet she's overall better than Natasha, I would say. Probably. Actually, even then it's debatable. Even then it's kind of debatable. Tentatively, I would say Lynx would be the second best 4-star healer, because I'm not going to compare healers of characters of different rarity to each other, because that's not fair. Because 5-star characters are obviously better than 4-stars. There's not even a question about that. Not only that, but 4-star characters, especially in Star Rail, heavily rely on their Eidolons, much more so than 5-star characters do. It's kind of the same with Genshin, so, you know, no surprise. But assuming that they're all at E0, I would probably say Lynx is the second best 4-star healer for now, just tentatively speaking. But only by a small margin. I would say Gallagher is at the moment probably our best healer, but Gallagher can't do everything. He's not a perfect healer either, because Gallagher's biggest weakness is that he can't heal a lot of allies at once, whereas Lynx obviously can. So even though I do say Lynx is probably the second best healer, it's not like she's like barely second place, and she's legitimately better than Gallagher in certain situations, or like possibly even just half the situations. Lynx is just legit better because obviously her ultimate is a burst heal. She heals everybody. That's obviously extremely useful, which is something Gallagher cannot do. And even though he technically has an AoE heal, he only has access to it after he ults, right? So that's what, like once every fucking 2 turns or whatever. and he doesn't even heal a whole team. He just heals the allies adjacent to him, I'm pretty sure. Not only that, but Lynx at least has debuff cleanse on her attached to her ultimate, so she can debuff cleanse at will, right? As long as you make sure to save her ultimate for the right time. Whereas Gallagher at E0, he doesn't have a skill. He doesn't have a debuff cleanse. He only gets it off his E2, which fucking sucks. So, but yeah, Lynx is still good. I think she's overall better than Natasha. I think that Natasha might have better burst healing than Lynx though, at least when it comes to her ultimate. So if you have all three healers, all three 4-star healers, and they're all at E0, you have a reason to use all of them actually. But as soon as you start getting more constellations for them, use whoever has the most amount of constellations, I think. Because constellations, Eidolons. What is this, Genshin? Eidolons play a huge role in your 4-stars' performance. So if, for example, even if Natasha is the one with the highest amount of Eidolons, I would actually unironically suggest that you use her until you can get your Eidolons up for your other 4-star healers. Like, at least like E2 or something. Alright, what are we doing here?
お仕置きされたいのか?
Oh, all the enemies have the fucking weakness break protection here, huh? Alright, well, I didn't know that. It's nice to know that now. So, oh, that's how they do it, huh? I see. Critical information acquired. Probably a bad time to use her ultimate there, but whatever. Gallagher's the best and he's free too. Once you get him to E2, he's probably the best 4-star healer, yes. But you have to get him there first, unfortunately. He does have a full team heal on his enhanced. That's weird. I never see him heal the entire team. Maybe it's because my 4th character is always at full HP or something. But I'll take your word for it that he does actually have a full team heal. But yeah, Lynx having access to 2 heals, right? Whereas Gallagher's ultimate on its own not having a heal, it can be a disadvantage depending on what situation you're talking about.
やらないなら俺は寝るぞ。
うっとうしいわね。次あの世に送ってやる。はあはっ楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。逃がさないわ。動じないで、しつこい。はっあの世に送ってやる。やっまだ分かって人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
We need more Himeka art. True. I agree. I fourth that. Facts. Spit your facts, brother. Preach indeed.
そこまで。いい度胸ね。頑張って。うっとうしいわね。答え見つけてごらん。やっあの世に送ってやる。はあはっ楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ、スターレイファントム。
自信があるみたいだな。
しつこい。やっ逃がさないわ。やっ逃がさないわ。
生命さあ存分に味わえ。
Fully built links and you want to wait to build another healer until you get a 5-star? Fair enough.
この程度か。
How's the grind going? Shitty gaming. Gave up on 2 challenges, got an A and call it a day. Fair enough. And how's the grind going? Going pretty good. Doing the rest of the event here now. That should be a double S. Hey, nice. My random ass fucking team managed to get a double S. Very good. Alright, next up. Grit mechanics in battle to accumulate grit value and elevate grit phase. Well, I already know that. Whenever you defeat an enemy and deals overflow damage? Oh, when you just overkill them. Okay. Multiple targets at once. This sounds like a fucking AoE fight again. And yeah, sure enough, they give us some AoE characters. Well, I say that, and then they give us Selly too. Okay. Huh. Nobody's weak to one. No enemy here is weak to like, all three. Like, not all three of them are weak to one element, huh? That may be a little bit awkward. Well, you know what? We have Acheron, so fuck you. Well, you know what, buddy? That's very interesting. Go fuck yourself anyway. That's, very interesting. I guess I'll be bringing Gallagher here. And then Sylvie. Alright, let's try it out. What Elan is Acheron at? 0. I decided not to go for E2. Well, I mean, I can't, so.
出発すべてガツンとくるやつでいこう。
自信があるみたいだ。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
Vince already said I was gonna trust you on that. That Gallagher does indeed have a full team heal. You don't need to keep repeat. You don't need to repeat it. Not quite.
優しくするね。動じないで。すべてが消える。
生命さあ存分に味わえ。まだだ。
And yeah, you're right.
へえ、ガツンとくるやつでいこう。遊んでよ。頑張って。かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
Acheron is the best ult animation. I mean, yeah. Kind of goes without saying, though.
涙雨。くるくる。ガツンとくるやつでいこう。優しくするね。動じないで。あなた遠慮を渡そう。バトル体験を2倍速ってこんなもん。
Any debuffs?
この程度か。
私を楽しませてくれる？ガツンとくるやつでいこう。お、まずい。頑張って。
This is not working though, because we're already down to 2 cycles, and we haven't even gotten through this boss. So I'm gonna back out now. So Acheron clearly is not worth it there. Maybe we just do bring genuine sparkle, huh? And just say fuck it. When attacking and defeating. Okay. And then we switched over to follow-up attacks. Okay, we'll try this team then.
つけてごらん。いや千の珍奇を一心同期。優しく頑張って。
泣いてよここへ。タッチキル。この程度か。飲め形けだ。
客をもてなさないと。はっ遊んで動じないで。
また陛下に慈悲なし。生命さあ存分に味わえ。まだだ。
諸悪退散。優しくするね。頑張って。かくれんぼし答え見つけてごらん。
泣いてよここへ。
遊んで動じないで。
陛下に慈悲なし。タッチキル。
It's all coming back to you now, yeah.
生命さあ存分に味わえ。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
タッチキル。
千の珍奇を一心同期。
Yeah, there's a lot of our damage.
お仕置きされたいのか。
優しくするね。頑張って。
泣いてよここへ。
So this should be enough to kill.
タッチキル。
Hope they incorporate more interesting like the mechanics like this in MOC. That's not the purpose of MOC. MOC is supposed to be the big boy serious mode. If you want more interesting mechanics like this, you're gonna keep getting them because these are events. So don't worry, MiHoYo will still keep making interesting combat events like this. But if you're asking them to include some of the stuff into MOC, no, you're not gonna get that.
諸悪退散。動じないで。
陛下に慈悲なし。よく見せてくれ。無駄な抵抗だ。
遊んでよ。頑張って。かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
泣いてよここへ。タッチキル。お仕置きされたいのか。さあ存分に味わえ。集中しろ。栄光の神。
いい子にしてね。動じないで。
清の陛下に慈悲なし。
Yeah, still not quite good enough, unfortunately.
生命さあ存分に味わえ。
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
タッチキル。
千の珍奇を持って一心同期。
まだだ。
諸悪退散。優しく頑張って。
また泣いてよここへ。タッチキル。こ
Yeah, only a single S rank. Yeah, because you can't hit the second to last cycle. You have to finish with the 2 cycles remaining. So the genuine team works, it's just not fast enough is the problem. Like, wouldn't Argenti really be really good for this, even though only Gepard at the end is weak to physical? Let's try Calf. I guess I'll try a DOT team of my own then. This is a weird fucking DOT team, but... How am I playing so many gacha? By being a fucking degenerate. Oh, and having a pretty good PC. Suppose that part's important.
立ちなさい。素晴らしい。さようなら。
Hey Hector, welcome back, man. How's it going?
協調よ。生命の根は戻る。
No, this team doesn't work either. Why not a Selly team? I haven't actually tried a Selly Mono Quantum team yet. Sure, we can try that. Kind of wonder how good Sheiyu would be here. She's not part of the recommended team list, but... I would like to have Fushuen's her skill field up. Oh, that actually almost killed. Actually, we should be overkilling these guys. Yeah. And so that way it does that. Zero Akron E2, no E0. No double harmony? Yeah, no, that's not an option. But this is good enough.
砲丸を持ってみるべし。時間です。目聞きませんね。獣王が直魔王抽選。うっとうしいわね。
I didn't think of it. Why didn't you think of doing this either? Yeah, it's a good question. Seems like Sally overkill is the way to go. I mean, that's kind of the whole mechanic, so that makes sense.
あの世に送ってやる。楽にしてあげ。蝶と共に散れ。
Probably should hit the weaker enemy there, but whatever.
あの世に送ってやる。次。頑張って。しっかり連母し答え見つけてごらん。
Don't know if you consider this off topic. She's debuting right now. Oh shit, forgot to. I thought she was debuting at 9 p.m. because Hannah was like she'll be debuting at 9 p.m. I think. You meant at 8 p.m.? Well, that's unfortunate. And it's the new Vishoji. It's everybody. It's somebody that everybody expected to be. Oh, I didn't know about this VTuber at all, so I don't know anything about her PL. And yes, you can talk about VTuber PLs here. I can kinda, I think I recognize her voice from somewhere, but I can't quite pinpoint who it is. Doesn't sound like Pomu. Oh, it's Mika. Oh, right. Of course. Oh, glad that Mika's back, though. Surprised it took her this long to come back, though. Because how long has it been since she last graduated? No, Mista retired before she did, I'm pretty sure. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, the gap between when Mista retired and then when he came back as Kuro, that was relatively short. Like, it was only like a month or so, maybe a couple of months, but I feel like Mika's been out of commission for much longer. Yeah, because didn't she retire last year? Maybe it hasn't been that long. I don't know. My sense of time's been fucked up. So I don't know. No wonder I didn't quite pinpoint her, because it's been such a long time since I last heard her. Well, hope to see that she's doing well, at least. December 2020. Oh, she hasn't been out of commission for that long then. Okay, well, never mind then. I feel like that's about the same amount of time that Mista took to leave Niji and then come back to as a VTuber with Vshoujo. Actually, speaking of Kuro, what's he up to? I don't think I've seen him streaming, or I don't think I've been seeing him streaming recently. Last I heard, I think he was visiting Japan or some shit. Well, whatever the case, hopefully he has fun over there. Alright, last one. Also, Yan, thanks for the tip about Selly. Appreciate it. Consecutive actions. Okay, well, just have a full team full of speedsters, I guess. Pomo is back as well. Yeah, I know about Pomo. Oops, hit the escape button. Selly cooked there. Yeah, Selly is perfect for that. Yeah, overkill plus extra turns to keep overkilling. Yeah, it's pretty nice. This feels like a Topaz team, and yeah, sure enough, they give you Topaz. Yeah, let's run Topaz, let's run IPC crew then. Well, actually, Ratio isn't part of the IPC now, is he? No, he's part of the fucking Genius Society or whatever. So I can't really say IPC crew, but we'll run these two anyway. Let's see. So, Luocha, I think I'll put him in 3 position. I usually like him there anyway. I wonder if I should bring Asta. Well, let's try bringing Asta, why not? Luocha and then Ratio. Well, at least Mika now has Omega Badonker-Donkers, I guess. I think I remember hearing her say that. I think I remember her going off about, you know, how she wants big titties. So I guess she got her wish there. Assuming that's even a thing, or assuming that's actually what she said. Maybe I'm imagining things. But her titty size ain't imaginary. Got him. Let's see. Ratio is IPC? Okay. Yeah, I figured. Because, like, why would I have mentioned him being like, oh, wait a minute, is he IPC or not? Because, yeah, he and Aventurine had that whole back and forth back at the start of 2.0, I think. She watched Niji's AR live though. I'm sure she still has friends among Niji Ian that she still wants to root for. Like, regardless of your opinion on Niji Sanji, at least they got their 3D live that they should have had before. So there is that. Action will be advanced 100% after Ultimate is cast. Additionally, gains 12 grit value when same character acts consecutively or triggers a follow-up attack. Hi, I'm a new player. Just started playing today. Wondering, since you just got Gepard, if you have should have Daniel or Dr. Ratio as your starting DPS, or excuse me, if you should pull for Jingliu. Daniel is good, but considering you have Dr. Ratio, I think Dr. Ratio will be more valuable. Especially because since you just started, I'm assuming that your Daniel, Daniel is what I like to call Danheng, by the way. I assume that your Daniel doesn't have a lot of Eidolons on him, or basically extra copies of him. Because I'm assuming you haven't rolled gacha much so far. Because again, you just started. So Dr. Ratio for one. I would also recommend rolling for Jingliu if you can afford it. I don't know how much you plan on spending on this game, but if you don't mind, like, I don't know, dropping a couple packs on this game, then Jingliu is not bad. Matter of fact, she's one of our best DPSs in the game. Like top 3, top 4, I would say. So, if you would like to, sure. However, keep in mind that our next upcoming patch with 2.2, because currently we are on 2.1, 2.2 will have a Harmony character that is going to be extremely good, in my opinion. I'm not sure if she'll be game-breaking, but she's probably going to be pretty close. So, it's either you can roll for Jingliu now, or hold off on rolling and make do with like another DPS. Technically, since you just started, you don't really need a second DPS, because you only really need to care about one team for now. Because early game shenanigans, so you don't need to worry about having a second DPS for the time being. Maybe after about a month of playing every day, then you can start worrying about like, hey, I should probably think about having like working on a second DPS soon, and then you can think about, okay, is there a DPS that I can roll for here, or hell, maybe just to prepare for that eventuality, maybe you want to roll for Jingliu right now anyway, and then leave her alone for now, and then start working on her later when it comes time to start working on a second DPS, that is. So there's a lot of options that you can do here, but what I can tell you for sure is that since you have Dr. Ratio, right, free ratio, free L+ ratio, you should work on him. Because what you have to understand about Star Rail, because I'm assuming you don't know this because you're a new player, but what you have to understand about Star Rail is that 5-star characters are, for the most part, intended to work on their own as intended at E0 with no other additional copies. 4 stars, on the other hand, they're a different story. Ideally, if you want your 4-star characters to perform as best as you need them to, or as best as they can, preferably they should have a couple Eidolons attached on there, because 4-star characters rely on their extra copies much more so than 5-star characters. So just because of that alone, I would recommend Dr. Ratio over Daniel. Daniel is still pretty good though. For a free 4-star, he's quite good, at least from what I hear. So there ain't no shame in leveling him up too, in case you ever feel like you need a single target win DPS. Because to be fair, I actually don't know if we have any other single target win DPS in the game so far. I know we have Blade, but he's a splash damage character, so he's not true single target. But you should prioritize Dr. Ratio first and foremost. That I can tell you for sure. So hopefully that helps. People like Michi and Kuro don't actually have beef. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, in my opinion, it's most likely because they wanted to leave on peaceful terms and not have to deal with the nuclear drama that always happens on Twitter on like a fucking every other week. If you know, you know. But yeah, I'm sure about the actual people, sure, they probably didn't have a problem with them at the time that they left. But yeah, they had more so had a problem with like the company and the management shit. Though I am a little bit, I'd have to admit, I am a little bit curious to know if their opinions have changed of their former colleagues / coworkers / former co-livers, I guess, co-streamers. Is that what we're calling them? In the wake of the Selene incident. Like, I do want to know if I am morbidly curious to know if their opinions, like if Kuro's and now Michi's opinions of Niji En have changed at all now that that shit went down. But obviously, I'm probably never gonna get the answer to that. So, even if their opinions did change, it's not like they are no way in hell they're gonna let anybody know. Cause yeah, we don't. They probably don't need that fucking baggage washing up on their shores again, or washing up on their feet again. Still kind of wondering though. Oh well. Something an answer or a question that will probably never be answered. Vtuber drama. What happened? Yeah, what doesn't happen is a better question. I think the most recent one was with some VTuber named Kenji. I think I know him because a couple of indie VTubers that I watch rated him a couple times. So I think I vaguely know who he is. Kenji. I think... Oh yeah, I remember him because Camila likes talking to him, or at least she used to like talking to him and hanging out with him from time to time. Obviously now I'm not sure where people stand on him now. But yeah, I think that's the most recent shit on Twitter. I think that's been going on for about a week now. So, exciting stuff. Gains 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Grit value after any ally consecutively performs. Maybe I should take this over something like this. Sure. If this one doesn't work, I'll change over to this one. When any ally performs an action or a follow-up attack, inflicts 1 stack of detonate. Attacking enemy units with detonate will inflict additional damage. Increases in proportion to detonate stacks. Stacks are cleared when affected unit takes action. Okay. Additionally, deals 2 hits when attacking enemy targets. Increased number of additional damage hits when the same character acts consecutively or triggers a follow-up attack. I don't know which one to take actually. Guess we'll work with the first one and pray for the best, I guess. And then Quinn. Oh, who was it? Kyo. Okay, never mind then. If they're still on good standing with them. See. Am I watching the Blue Archive anime? No, but I probably should. Do you still support Niji? Not really, no. I've stopped watching all of the Niji streamers. I think I'm still subbed to a couple of them, and I do check in on the ones that I'm still subbed to from time to time, but for the most part, no. I've stopped watching their streams. Convenient because I've been watching more Face Connect and, as of recently, V4 Midai. I think V4 Midai is my new technically Corpo VTuber agency that I've taken interest in because, let's see, their 3rd gen debuted recently, and then a couple of indie VTubers that I watched, like Bao and Milky, were sponsored to watch a bit of their debuts, and that's how I got into them. So I want to expand to watching the rest of the V4 Mirai girls too. I think I was already subbed to, I think, one of the Gen 1 girls, the Gyaru girl, because I was introduced to her through one of Filian's smaller VTuber exposure streams or whatever. Because every now and then Filian likes to do streams where they showcase smaller or like up-and-coming VTubers or whatever, so I knew her from that, from like a couple months ago, I think.
いい度胸だね。
I just heard Mika say, I want to do a charity event. Oh, you don't say. What's nuclear? What's with the nuclear titles nowadays in the gacha space? Just respectfully asking. Oh, I'm doing it because I'm just making fun of it as a parody. It's mainly for engagement, I think. Mainly for viewer engagement, I'm pretty sure. Like the whole like streamer, like popular streamer meta kind of shit. Because I know Tectone does it, I know Zajeff does it, I believe Mr. Pokey does it. I'm sure other people do it too. But I have that title, I have that as my title today, just as a parody. Because I find it kind of stupid, but you know. It is what it is. Didn't Mr. Pokey start the nuclear meta? Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. He seems like the type of person to do that. So it might actually be him, yeah. I wonder if I should take out the I wonder if I should target the ads at all, or maybe I should just go straight for the boss itself. I'm actually unsure. Now. Mr. Pokey's leaned hard into it, probably advice from Mr. Tectone. Yeah, you're probably right. Because yeah, Mr. Tectone and Pokey, are tight now. What does nuclear even mean in that sense? Oh, you know, explosive. Explosive drama! You're not gonna want to miss this! You know, that sort of shit.
お別れの時だ。いい度胸だね。
誰かな。すべては星々よ。開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。
僕が質問する。答えてみろ。0点。テスト。マイナスだ。答えてみろ。0点。
誰かな。
亡者再臨。
Is my ratio on imaginary set? No, he's on 2-piece follow-up and 2-piece. What was the other set? I think 2-piece follow-up and 2-piece attack, if I recall correctly. At least I'm pretty sure he is.
カーブ焦らないの。生産しましょう。あ、長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。誘ってないけど。
テスト。マイナスだ。存在と知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。0点。
大丈夫、問題はない。
少しはわきまえろ。
すべては星々よ。開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。
Yeah, huge drama, insane drama, nuclear drama. What are we going to have next? Cosmic drama?
それ。
マイナスだ。
言ってカブ。
答えてみろ。0点。
誘ってない。
厄介を避けん。償いたまえ。亡者再臨。
What are we gonna get the free multi on the... I would assume later this week, either within this week or next.
カーブ焦ら生産しましょう。
もう限界か。テスト。マイナスだ。
Not quite.
礼儀がなってないわ。すべては星々よ。開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。
I think instead of Asta, I need to bring somebody else. Maybe Silverwolf? Silverwolf doesn't sound bad.
それ。すべては星々よ。開拓者たちに真なる祝福を。市場。あ、長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
存在知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。
亡者再臨。
0点。マイナスだ。
Use Himiko Aventurine. Actually, that makes me kind of want to use Aventurine, Himiko, and Topaz. I kind of wonder if I can get away with that. I'll try that next time.
答えてみろ。0点。テスト。マイナスだ。答えてみろ。0点。
生産しましょう。言ってカブ。約束された世界。
Yeah, I'll take the trial adventuring then. Trial adventuring. I'll bring my Himeko. Oops. Ugh. Nose is starting to get stuffy. Ratio, Himeko. I think my ratio has more health, so I'll put him third. Oh, the 26? Okay, so within a week. Also, Nightmare, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 45 years, yeah. 45 years, Pog! But, thanks for the 45 months, resub, man. Welcome back. Hopefully you've been enjoying your weekend so far. How long do adventuring shields last for? What, 3 turns or some shit? Because I know Gepard's shields don't last forever. I assume that's the same way for adventuring. Yeah, 3 turns, okay. I assume their shields will start flashing when they only have 1 turn left. Flashing or something like that. Just got home? Okay. Welcome back. Have I finished the story? Nope. I have yet to do it. Let's see. What do we want to do here first? We do start off with adventuring's ult. Does running hurt to store light cone with energy rope on Jingli? Got a signature recently. Wondering if you should switch to attack rope now. I think you should always run Jingli with attack rope. I don't know the benefit of running energy rope on Jingli. Because if you want to run energy rope on Jingli, you should just run her with Tingyun instead. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
もう限界か。テストマイナスだ。答えてみろ。0点。テストマイナスだ。
戦闘は設計みたい。やっまだわかっ人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
サイは投げ全てを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。買いだ。遊んであげるよ。
知識は尺と真理を探り、語尾を根絶する。0点。僕が質問する。答えてみろ。マイナスだ。0点。
ちゃんと直さないと。行ってカブ。市場長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
気をつけて。
評価を始めるね。
好きに使ってくれ。
テストマイナスだ。
戦闘は設計みたいなものよ。やっ逃がさないわ。
買いだ。サイは投げ全てを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。
We got somebody spamming daily taxes.
カーブ焦らないの。
Skill point, Dr. Ratio is up next, so.
気をつけて。ニコ様はなしだ。
僕が質問する。答えてみろ。0点。
買いだ。
存在と知識は尺。
Not sure if this is gonna be enough.
語尾を根絶する。マイナスだ。0点。マイナスだ。
まだ分かって人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
サイは投げら全てを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。
市場長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。
存在と知識は尺と真理を探り、語尾を根絶する。
やっ
0点。マイナスだ。
ちゃんと直さないと。逃がさないわ。まだ分かって人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
回答を楽しみにしているぞ。答えてみろ。0点。テストマイナスだ。
行ってカブ。
Alright. Barely got double S. I will say Michi's or Mika's new. I guess I should start calling her Michi from now on. Problem is, whenever I call her Michi, I immediately think of Nichiru from Phase Connect. Pretty soon I'll probably end up calling both Michiru, Phase Michiru, and who is it? And Vishoujo Michi, Damichi. Oh, that won't be confusing at all. Anyways, let me waste shit on adventuring light cone banner, because I should be at 62 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Excuse me. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 13. No, I'm at exactly 65. Yeah, okay. So yeah, just need to single roll until we get his light cone. I don't think that's it. Pity for light cone is 65, right? I'm not fucking hallucinating or some shit. I might be. Oh, I think that's it. Yep. Alright. We have made up for my colossal failure last time. Alright, now I can start running adventuring then. Huh, surprised I have enough of these Tears of Dreams or whatever the fuck. Probably got a lot of them from the Battle Pass or whatever. Now I just need 10 more of these. Okay. I think I still need a, I think it's a crit damage, body piece for my adventuring. So now we must prepare for Boot Hill next. Actually, who was first again? Was it Robin or Boot Hill? see. Star Rail. Should be Robin? Okay, thank you, Hannah. Let me just double check here. God, when was there? When were there? God, their drip marketing, their drip market tweets must have been so long ago at this point. Oh, I didn't see Star Rail's their April Fool's their April Fool's stuff. Wow, I did not see this. Why on earth did Star Rail make a whole ass fucking why did they make a Street Fighter 6 parody video? That's surreal. Okay. I wasn't aware that Star Rail or MiHoYo had employees that were big fans of Street Fighter. Alright. Was not expecting to see that scrolling down through Star Rail Twitter just now. God, where are those drip marketing tweets, for God's sake? Holy shit. So fucking far down. March 13th. No, I think I went down too far. I think? No, I don't think I have. No, here they are. Alright, found them. Yeah, Hannah, you're right. Boot Hill's, tweet was second, and then Robin's was first. Huh. Funnily enough, there's a Boot Hill's, tweet has like double the amount of reactions that, or engagements that, Robin does. That's kind of funny. Boot Hill, you don't pull for Robin? No, I'll be pulling for both. E0 S1 type shit. Boot Hill based? I don't discriminate. I'm a gacha collector, man. I don't care who you are. I will roll for you. I prefer my waifu, sure, but I am not a waifu elitist. Oh, here's a Curse of Pokey meme. Anyways. Then I suppose that means we should prepare for Robin first. Well, let me look up what Robin even fucking needed. She probably needs some, like, 2.1 shit at the very least. Actually, no. She's Harmony, and, we already have access to her, her trace materials. I suppose we can start farming those. ASAP. I do need to finish farming for Aventurine, though. That'll be annoying. Let's see. So, past evils. We don't have a new weekly boss yet, do we? Actually, is the story boss Aventurine even a weekly boss? I feel like he should be, but like not even Robin needs anything newer than the space bug, the ice bug weekly. He's not. That's so weird. It feels like they would use him as a weekly boss, but I guess not. Well, I suppose that sort of logic should apply to the deer boss from Shenzhou. Because, like, well, why didn't they make the deer boss a fucking weekly boss either? And they didn't. But he's at least a simulated universe, like, what, SU6 boss or whatever? Whatever world he's a part of. So, I guess that makes sense. Might get a new weekly for 2.2. Okay. Actually, if we're getting a new weekly for 2.2, I'm surprised that Robin and Boot Hill don't require it. Or don't require the materials from that new weekly. Because what does Boot Hill take? Oops. Oh, yeah. Boot Hill requires the new weeklies. Yeah. Because he's got weekly mats that I don't recognize. So that's got to be the new one. So Robin still takes the old one, but Boot Hill takes the new one. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can work with that. Hopefully I can fucking catch up with the story on time, though. But I guess we'll see. Hopefully they'll let you, like, fight the new weekly boss early like they do with Genshin, but there are some things that Star Rail doesn't do that for some reason Genshin does. This might be one of them. But I guess we'll see. Let's see, she needs the firmament notes, alright. We've done that, but I farmed those before for Sparkle, I think. Dream collection component, let's see. Yeah, these things. Was it this one? Okay. 1683. 1683. What is it? 50. 56. That's a weird number. What the fuck? 56 of the tier 1s? That's so fucking weird. That's a weird. Actually, no. This is the regular Ascension material, so I suppose the numbers can be kind of weird. So, false alarm, I guess. How many do we have here? 73, 73, 73. 2016. Okay. So 300 of that shit. 16, 73, 57. 57, 216, 220, 212. Yeah, it should be more than enough. And then Dreamflow valve, that's fine. Tracks of Destiny, whatever. Should have enough of the weekly boss material. Where is it? Yeah, right here. 27 of them. Yeah, we're good on those. We Gucci. Let's see. Why does Robin need IPC work permits as her ascension material? Is she affiliated with the IPC in some way? I mean, Aventurine is there, so yeah, probably, but it's still kind of odd. Actually, where do we go farm IPC work permits anyway? Are they locked behind 2.1? In which case, that means I have to get started on Star Rail stories as soon as possible. How much time do we have left? Wow, it's already been a fucking week. Jesus. Sheesh. Alright. That means that I'm gonna have to work on the Star Rail, or the Star Pinakini stories mid-video ASAP, and then start working on the story. So I think I'll start going through. I'll take next weekend to go through story on Star Rail, so that way I have time to work on everything for Robin. Hey, Genso Kill, welcome back. Did I pull for Aventurine? Yes, I did. Last week, or technically speaking, a couple days ago. So I got him and his light cone. Unfortunately, I made the little bit of a boo-boo by doing 4 multis on the character banner when I meant to do on the light cone banner, so that fucking blew dick. But I mean, I guess, hey, I'm 4 multis in towards my next soft pity, I guess. So I'm building pity, guys. Haha. Haha. Totally didn't, you know, screw up and roll on the wrong banner. Nuh-uh. I don't know what you're talking about. But regardless, I did get Aventurine and his light cone. I plan on using him whenever is appropriate. Mainly against the whenever MOC has like one of those the soda monkey bosses, because you need a shielder against it to guard against his gimmicks. So I look forward to using Aventurine then, but still in the middle of building my Aventurine. So, but the important thing is that I do have him, so that's cool. Hopefully, new Trailblazer form will be decent. Technically speaking, it should be extremely powerful, but it's based on break effect, and we just don't have that many characters who scale off of, or like work off of break effect at the moment. Currently, or not currently, obviously they're not out yet, but Harmony Trailblazer's best teammate will be Boothill. Currently, that's what they're designed to, that's who they're designed to support. Yeah, the whole break effect thing. She'll get stronger the more break effect characters MiHoYo adds to Star Rail. So like your go-to team for Harmony Trailblazer will be, or it should be, Boothill, HMC or Harmony MC, Ruin Mei, and lastly Gallagher as your healer, because Gallagher scales off break effect as well. Yeah. Oh, it's just building pity, guys. How's your new job, sir? I think, did I already answer that question? In case I didn't, the job itself is fine. There's just a lot of shit that I gotta learn, and it's kind of stressful because of that, but the commute is goddamn awful. Holy fuck. I hate the fucking commute. It's to the point where I'm legitimately thinking about, once I get a few months' salary under my belt, and after I buy my own car, because I'm borrowing a car at the moment. Once I get my own car, and once it's been a couple of months, I plan on looking to see if I can move a little closer to my job, so that way I don't have to deal with fucking downtown LA traffic, because god, that shit is awful. I fucking hate it. So yeah. If I can move a little closer to my job, that'd be swell. So that way I don't have to deal with, again, fucking god-awful traffic. and an hour commute going and coming back. God, it's fucking horrible. Not only that, but since I'm a homeowner, I own the place that I live in right now. I can also, that means that if I move to like an apartment that's closer to my place, my actual workplace, that means that I can hopefully find like a tenant to come in and live here in my actual house. And maybe I can get some free rent money. Well, not free, but get some rent money off them too, for a little bit of extra disposable income for degenerate gacha purposes. LA traffic's foul. Oh yeah, man. Holy fucking shit. Like I'm not a big fan of driving on freeways to begin with. Highways, freeways, whatever. And so you throw in LA rush hour traffic on top of that. Oh god, man. Like god, fuck that shit. Could Quantum Girl work, the gay bulg one? She has break effect synergy. Oh, Shei, yeah, probably. If she has significant enough break effect stuff. But does she scale with break effect, or? Because I know she's got like the whole like, oh, if you break like 8 enemies type of shit, then she does like a special follow-up attack. Well, she does have break effect traces, so that should help at least a little bit. Let's see. The more toughness is reduced, the higher the damage dealt, up to a 57% increase. To be fair, this would synergize very well with Ruin Mei, I believe. Because, yeah, Ruin Mei can increase the toughness break on people. So, yeah, Shi I think should synergize with in a break effect team. So, yeah, I guess you could throw in Shi in there, too. So, if you don't have Boot Hill, I suppose you can run Shi as your main DPS. Hey Ken, welcome back. You've got 3 multi-saved and Arknights, but anniversary for CN is next week. Should you roll for Ascalon? Are you talking about CN Arknights? If you're talking about CN Arknights, I can't really help you there. I don't play CN Arknights. I only play the global server. Like for all my gacha games, I don't bother with like the overseas servers. I stay home. I play the English servers if there is one. And as for like if there's another unit that you should probably wait for, again, I don't know. It's kind of related to your last question you asked me, where like I believe you asked me how strong Ascalon is, which I don't know. I don't know how good she is. So because I don't know how good she is, I can't really answer that. The next question of is there somebody else you should wait for? I don't know anybody past. I don't look ahead at how good characters are in the future for Arknights. At least not most of the time. I just kind of roll for new characters whenever they show up. She also has break efficiency scaling. Yeah, seems that way. So yeah, like I said, Shi can replace, can be kind of like your 4-star Boot Hill, I suppose. Trying to think of what relic set I want to give to Robin when she comes out. Because how good is 4-piece physical again? After where attacks or is hit, their attack increases by 5% for the rest of the battle. Effect can stack up to 5 times. I actually wonder if this might be a really good set for Robin, considering she benefits a lot from attack, right? And she's getting a bit of physical damage from that too. Huh. Maybe 4-piece physical might unironically be one of her better sets. But then again, if you want to run 4-piece physical, it's going to be tougher trying to run, what is it, 4-piece glam set on her then? Because then you miss out on 2-piece speed boost. And that means that it's going to be a little bit tricky trying to get Robin to 135 speed. If you want to get, because how fast is Robin on her own? I think she's pretty slow, right? She's slower than average, but she still has 102 speed. So what does that mean? If you give her speed boots, that means she's got 127. So you would need to find 8 extra speed for her somewhere. Okay. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have speed as like a bonus trace. That'd be amazing. Actually, she does. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, never mind. This is possible. She gets 5 free speed. Okay, actually, you can. You don't even need 2-piece speed set then. You can run 4-piece physical if you really want to, and then speed boost should put her at 127. She gets 5 free speed, so that's 132. Yeah, no, that should be more than enough. And all you need to do is look for 3 speed from her subsets. That's a lot more reasonable. Yeah. You're also on NA servers. Just wondering if I knew. Okay, cool. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not too sure about that. So all I can really say now is just say for limited characters and collab characters, because you know they're limited. Robin's gonna be physical. Actually, I should probably check if she's physical or not in the first place. Yeah, no, she is physical. Yeah, she's physical. Both Boot Hill and Robin are going to be physical. She also gets a 25% action advance at the start too. Yeah, free Von Walk, I guess. Double 2-piece attack sets. You might be right on that actually, because I've been told how much attack that Robin really wants to have. Because the attack buff that she gives to her team through her ult is amazing, is fucking amazing apparently. So maybe you just say what is it? Just say fuck elemental damage altogether, or just say fuck damage buffs altogether. And not only that, but her skill gives her fucking, what is it? At level 10. It gives her a 50% damage boost, actually. So that's a thick-ass damage boost. So, actually, no, you might be right. Maybe we just stack a whole bunch of attack percent on her and just call it a day. But yeah, you might be right. Honestly, I don't even think she needs speed set if you're gonna run her with 2-piece glam, actually, yeah. Alright. Then that'll settle it then. Let's go look for some attack percent pieces then. So Musketeer and then the DOT set, I believe, right? Yeah. See if there's any good pieces that I've been able to get. For Robin, let's see. She doesn't care about crit stats, right? She really cares about, only thing she cares about are speed and attack percent, right? Speed, attack percent, and I guess effect res, for what that's worth. Because, yeah, what would she even want? Yeah, attack percent, right? Attack percent speed, it has to be. Flat attack. Look at all these double crit attack percent pieces I got. Let's see if I got any good musketeer pieces. Holy shit, I got a lot. Let's see, let's search by, let's use the filter thingy here. Speed, attack percent maybe? Let's see. No, that's flat attack. I don't want flat attack. Attack percentage. Okay, we've got two potential ones here. One with the HP and one with break effect. Okay, so we got some choices here. What about our hand set here? No DOT pieces, but we do have one musketeer. Okay, that's good. And then... Let's see, what body piece? Well, obviously it has to be attack, right? Attack percent. Let's see. Actually, no, this is HP main stat. Oh. Let's see, so get rid of these two. 5-star main stat would be attack percent. And then maybe speed? Let's see, that means we have this. Okay, it has a little bit of effect res too. That's nice. And then, ooh, this one's pretty good because this one is a 4-line start. HP, defensive stats with speed, break effect, attack percent. Yeah, this one's good. And then lastly, we would need to roll. I would need to find speed boots here. Speed boots, got one here, but no attack percent. Yeah, it's the only one here. But I mean, I suppose that's fine. At least it has defense percent. I suppose at least I have something. Let's see if we got any better speed boots here. This one's actually really good, actually. Double, they're all percents. Attack percent as well. Effect res in there too. Damn, these boots are actually really good for Robin, actually. Huh. Maybe I should farm some more DOT and follow-up set and see if I can find some better... What is it? Some better DOT pieces. Suppose I could just run this for now. Maybe something like this. It's kind of shitty though. Okay. And I did say I wanted to roll for glam set for her. Let's see, do I even have any glam ropes actually? Probably not. Yeah, I think I have literally 0 glam ropes. Oh, that's funny. I have one here. Oh, this is perfect. This is attack percent as well. Attack percent doesn't have speed, but I mean, she's getting plenty of. She should be getting plenty of speed from her other relics anyway. So this is probably not bad. It's usable. And then lastly, we've got. I would need to look for attack percent glam set, I suppose. I mean, I do have 2 physical boost orbs, hilariously enough. But no attack percent. Okay, I actually have a lot of the pieces that Robin would want anyway, so that's good. I think I just need to roll, I just need to look for an appropriate... actually, technically I'm good to go on her orbitals. I just need to look for a inset attack percent orb. I think I can just fucking self-modeling resin that shit. So okay, I think I'm good on that. I almost got enough tickets to do another multi. At least in Stellar Warp banner. Actually, how close am I to my next 5-star in Stellar Warp? Probably not very close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, there he is. 11, so 10, 5, 50. Yeah, 50, 52. Okay. Stellar Warp, I assume, still has 75 pity, right? I assume it does. I do have a lot of Undying Embers. I could probably buy some of this. I bought out this week's fuel already, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Okay. Let's see, and then I can buy 3 more of these. Obviously, I'm not going to do it right now. See. Use Tears of Dreams to replenish, or whatever. Grab these. Then I believe we need the firmament notes. Excuse me. Alright. Bought those out. How much XP do I have, actually? I don't think I actually have a whole ton. Considering we had 3 characters level up this time around as opposed to only 2. Let's see. 242. That's not quite enough, I don't think. But I think I think we should be able to naturally farm up a lot more just through daily expeditions and shit. So I'll hold off on that. Light cone XP, that should be okay. At least I think it will be. Okay. Credits, how good are we on credits? 4 million? Technically that should be enough. But I do plan on maxing out Robin as soon as she gets here, so that's probably going to cost a lot, so. Maybe I should buy out the credits here just to be sure. Do it later though. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Real sleepy hours for chat. I feel ya. Yeah, I feel ya. Considering all the times I've fallen asleep on stream myself. Anyways, how long I've been streaming for? 5 hours? That's actually kind of a good time to stop then. Cause it's about to be 10 o'clock my time. Alright. You're straight chilling? Yeah, I know. Ain't no problem with that. I like lurking in streams too. So ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of lurking. Good stream today, thank you. And yeah, I plan on coming back to stream a little bit more tomorrow as well. Think I'll start with some FGO and I'll go into, I guess, a little bit more Genshin questing, I suppose, for tomorrow. But yeah, exciting stuff. And maybe we'll do some React content as well tomorrow. How do you make all these small windows? Oh, every single gacha game is tied to its own scene on my OBS. Because I'm actually running all these games at once. I mean, maybe you already figured that out, but I just have every single game up and running at the same time, and then on OBS I just make individual scenes for all of them and just display them all at once. It's pretty simple. Even I know how to do it, and I barely know what I'm doing when it comes to streaming. But yeah, no. If you have any sense of mental health, you wouldn't do something like this. But because I do not, you know. Here is my complete list of mental autism symptoms that I currently exhibit on full display for the world to see. It's amazing. But in any case, I think that'll do it for stream today, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Let me go look up who I can raid for today. Let's see. I guess we can go raid Tuanto. I don't think I've ever raided him before. He's kind of a big shot in the gacha community, isn't he? But yeah, I'll send you guys over there. Say what's up to Tuanto for me. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow for a little bit of FGO friend point rolling. I'll probably like do some reacts while I'm rolling friend points, because obviously rolling friend points is really boring, just on its own. But other than that, take care, everybody, and have a good rest of your night, and enjoy the rest of your weekend, boys. Peace.